welcome back to Ace Attorney. It's been a while. It has been a while. What happened? Last time? Right. We got... Hi Riley, put me out. Yeah, we got our fraud. We got our faker. You just got your dinner? What's for dinner, man? Yeah, we just got our faker, our imposter, to crash out. I remember. Yeah, we got our dude to crash out. Okay, so I think... Wait, is this our... Okay, this is our most recent save. It's all episode 2. Wait, no. Okay, no, yeah. Okay, this is the... Hi, dude, call me on. Yeah, we got our faker to pass out, and it turned out that he didn't care for his quote-unquote daughter, his quote-unquote adopted daughter, our queen Viola. Wait, 3 Mage of Yamagon? Dude, I saw that art. That's so good. It's so good. I love it. Your dinner's a chicken burrito? Oh, that sounds good. I had pizza. I had meat lover's pizza and spicy chicken wing and mushroom soup from Pizza Hut. Tastes so good. I was craving pizza actually last night. Oh my goodness. And I was craving it last night and I managed to get it. Yum. Anyway. Right, so it turned out Viola's caretaker didn't actually care for her and he was only worried about his own skin. So now we are going to save her. January 8, 1:21 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand.
Oh, wait, no, yeah, he didn't crash out yet. Oh, he didn't crash out yet. We're just... Viola! No, wait, what happened last time? I forgot what happened last time. Give me a... Wait, hold on. I know, yeah, we're about to prosecute our faker. Yeah, it turned out the tiger didn't, like, actually care for Viola, I suppose. Question mark. You know what? Let's just keep going. It's been a while. 2 weeks?
You almost got this case won now, Nick.
I wish I could agree.
Huh?
When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. Right. I think the tiger was the one who poisoned Glenelg. Yeah, but Godo picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth.
You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying?
I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I got the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Just as we mentioned it, Gochu comes in clutch. My king, Detective Gumshoe!
What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end.
Hey, there's a pod calling the kettle black, Little Miss Top Knot.
It's not a top knot.
No, it is a top knot. It kind of looks like a top knot. What else is that? A bun? Never mind about the hair, just calm down, alright? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kinda get wound up. Wound up. Ah! No kidding. You're gonna have something you need me to do, pal, anything. Alright, give me a sec, actually. Okay, boom, sorry. Now my voice is suppressed. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I can get some prints analyzed for you if you've got an hour. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then.
But, Nick, you still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right?
True. Without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. Kunmiya, you're gliding on super late. Hi, Sawad! Kunmiya! You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour? Bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? Oh! Ooh. Wait, hold on. I still need to, like, recall what happened last trial. Okay, no, let's just go with the flow. What? Yeah, I think I'll remember what happened eventually. Hi, Johnson! Konmiya! Okay, Okay, this one. Obviously, this one. The victim's ear medicine found covered in unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. Yeah, we should probably send this out, right? Yeah, that's the only thing that needs to be sent out. Better give him my badge. You're so right. I need to give him my badge.
Take that!
If you're going back to the station anyway, you can find out whose prints are on this. Oh, hey, that's a small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solve the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. I'm just gonna come in clutch later. This is going to be the decisive evidence, gang. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me too. Also, hi, King. Put me off. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. Of course not. I am a stall legend. That's pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
We all need a Maya in our life, don't we? We all need a Maya in our life. Hi, Cos! Kumio! January 8, 1:56 p.m. District Court. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godo, did you find this Furio Tiger? You're still playing Vivid Stasis? Hey, it's a really good game, isn't it? I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job, no problem. Tamed him? The guy's name would be Furio Tiger, but come on. Everyone has played this stream except me. It's like a law. It's like a law now. If I'm early, everyone's late. If I'm late, everyone's early. And it, shut up! I didn't say that. You're all delusional and schizophrenic, and I do not have a habit of saying in it. It's pretty lively. Taming the tiger? Yes, sir. You got a pair of custom lens? They're bangers? Hang flag on me out. Oh wait, I am sorry. Wait, custom? Ooh, that sounds like it'll be really nice. Be careful, he still bites. Yeah, custom IEM sound really good. What are they like? Very well. Please show Mr. Tiger to the stand. Oh my gosh, my king! Witness. Please state your name and occupation for the Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there too. How many times has Maya hid under the table? In this case, 4 times, right? 3 to 4. It's gotta be 3 to 4. What you say to me? No, nothing. I didn't say nothing, honest. I could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge. The judge is Brooklynian? It's from Brooklyn. I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? What do you mean, Spiky? We have the same hair! No, of course not. It was the judge. Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have forgot my pen. Who on earth is it? Don't mind me, you carry on with the proceedings as normal. Hey, I'm walking here. That's it, we're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? Oh. There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. Oh my gosh, Godo. By the way, the word you is pronounced you in this accent, and mine is like moined, like Brooklyn. Hey, you! Mind your own business. Why is everyone shirtless of a delinquent? Hey man, if some guy was red, if someone was this red in front of me, I'd be kind of concerned too. That's Texan? Oh, damn, I'm Texan now. There's no point struggling. Caught and snared. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that hauled you in! Too cool.
Don't let him get the better of you, Nick.
I love talking to Air. Guess she's Enemoy? Who's Enemoy? Why do you keep typoing enemy's name? Hey, I don't know, I do that. I do that same typo, but on purpose. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, man. Oops, mass boy. He is not Cassidy Overwatch, it's high noon all. Oh, right, speaking of high noon, recently I passed by the sign. that said, shoot, wait, something about Cassidy. Something about McCree. Hold on. Yeah. I saw a sign, like while I was walking down the street, that said noonday gun. You guys think if I went to noonday gun, I would get McCree ulted to the face? You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Mad Dog McCree? Yes, McCree. Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. Phoenix, right. You's the one who set this up, didn't you? You was gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today. Phoenix, you need to relax.
Get a grip, Nick.
Yeah, Nick, get a grip. You like how only the defendant and prosecutor are the only ones standing? There's something symbolist. There's something symbolistic. Symbolist. There's a symbol in that. Wait. How do you make that an adjective thing? How do you make symbolism an adjective? Wait. Symbolism. Symbolity. And I don't know. Symbolic, right? Symbolic. Thank you. Yeah, it's symbolic. Symbolic, right. Thank you. I knew that, but thank you for reminding me. Clearly, I did know that. Yeah. My vocabulary is amazing. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tender Lender every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Violetta don't care about you, gang! Slowco? Vocabularical? I am vocabularical. Oh, at last I found my pen. Very well done, Mr. Wright. Cross-examination, please. Ah! What is it? Please witness if you could refrain from shouting out like that. I know the kind of games that guy in blue plays. Verbosical? Yes, I am verbosical. Illiteraco? No! Who? What? That low life ain't no lawyer. He just pointed away at stupid details till he wins. Low life? Me? Hey, I mean, you got nothing to be afraid about if you really didn't do the murder. The murder? Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you 50K, and you're just gonna borrow the cash from me. That's a one-month contract I refuse to sign. And don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger. Hey, no. Look, he's got a really good business opportunity here. You borrow someone 50K, and then you threaten them until they pay it all back. Ha! With compound interest. I love a good spectator sport. Just a minute, that's really not. There's witnesses. How can I put it? A hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too? Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. What? You guys better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. So this is such a superficial penalty system. This is so unnecessary. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus. The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as I begin my question. Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick.
I'm from under there already, would you, Maya? Oh my god. I'm cooked. Yes, overwrite. Hello? This is the worst penalty system ever. This is the tiger's alibi. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with the business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tender Lender every single day. You just want to check my alibi? Just ask Violetta. Spent all of your time in your office. I can't press. You were tied up with business in December last year. I spent all of my time in my office. The calendar! The calendar! On December 3rd, the day of the incident, there's a note saying meet with the tiger. Okay, okay. Stream lagging from Tiger's aura? No shot. I got it. Oh! There is no way my stream's gonna lag with my internet upgrade. The game is forcing me on hard mode? Yeah. It's okay though. This is pretty obvious, I think. I got whales lined up to borrow cash every single day. You want to check my alibi? Just send by a letter. Spend all of my time in the office. Like that. What? What? What do you mean it's faulty? Sorry, you can't see anything faulty? Okay, let's see what else we got. Alright, let's see what else we got, Jen. Oh, not that. An article from December 5th says I was trans and my client was found guilty. If it's not the calendar... I was tied up with business in December last year. Oh, I mean... Paper badge? Paper badge? Maybe? Question mark? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Okay. You're back? What happened? I'm getting the most stupid penalty system ever. I don't know why. You don't know nothing about no murder. You were tied up with business in December last year. Spent all about. Okay, just no unnecessary pressing, right? No unnecessary pressing. Okay, okay. Just want to check my alibi. Just ask Violetta. Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know. You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is. Sharp? Are you talking about cadaver reading? Oh yeah, you forget they killed me for even pressing? Yeah, dude. She writes everything in my scheduler. December. Mainly in the office. Mainly. Not mainly. Not... That seems like a rather sketchy schedule. There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so now what? I mean, it's just 1 HP. It's just 1 HP. This man's defense is weaker than a paper wall? Poor eel, man. Press harder. Mr. Tiger, what you was wrong? If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail.
Objection!
Is it the dead end trade and you know it? Remember the rules? Nuh-uh. No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately. I agree. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too? Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before. Okay, now we present the calendar. Innit? I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Kodo, if you could please... Mr. Tiger, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony. Heh. Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. Okay. Ooh. The days you're talking about, I was in the office too. I never saw that kid before. Okay, there we go. Mr. Tiger, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glen Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you. What? Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd. You think his name is pronounced Tigra? What? Really? Tigra? Oh, wait, no, yeah, that makes sense. Furio Tigra? What says Tigra, though? December 3rd? The day of the murder! So, Mr. Tigra. Okay, no, yeah, I guess that makes sense. I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glen Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. He's a literally evil Phoenix. Not bad. You was actually not bad. Sorry? I was just messing with you. See how good you were. I was testing you, man. You know, yeah, none of that was real. I was just testing you, man. He's just like me for real.
Did you hear that? Nick? You said you're not bad.
There's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You're just calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? I was pronouncing it like it was a British spelling? I can't... Okay, how many of you... Listen, bro, that was just a warm-up? Yeah, that's exactly his logic here. Anyway, how many of you spell color with the U? Because I spell it with the U. I cannot spell color without the U. It doesn't look right. Front row. So you're saying that your claim to have never seen a kid before is the truth? I said I'm dead serious. You just better believe that's the truth. That's so cap. Ha! And I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic. You guys don't spell it with the U? That is while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigra. You say color because you're Irish? I mean, the U sounds... The U makes it look better. The U makes it look better. Color instead of color. You know? Oh, yes, would you mind indulging the court witness? You never actually met the victim? That's gotta be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. The victim, Glenelg. Wait, is the penalty system still up? No, it probably still is. Probably still is. I ain't no liar. I never met Glenelg. There was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, tender lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I've never even been to that Trebion joint use here. Are you sure about that? Or C, that all seems perfectly logical. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up. I heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead. Nah, I pull up even when I'm a corpse, you know? Glenelg just built wrong. He is a slacker. Your keyboard puts those red squiggles underneath color, but you use British English spellings? Yeah, British English just looks nicer. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you got a big deal going down today? I'm gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill is going straight to you. Right? Grr. Okay, so I'm guessing we still can't press. I'm guessing we still can't press. Okay. I know liar, you never met Glenelg. There was some lame guy with that name though, wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, tender lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed. I never even been to that Trebion joint use here. I ain't never even been to that. Okay. MC Bomber looks... Oh, wait! I never been to that Trebion joint use here! What about this? What about this, fool? Okay, wait, hold on, I'm saving. Just to be safe. Okay. You never been to the Trebion joint. Are you sure about that? Objection! Ain't never is a double negative. It means he hasn't not been there, which means he has gone there. True. He sucks at English and killed someone. Pick a struggle. Mr. Tigra. Is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What you talking about? We found him in your office at Tender Lender. You're from that restaurant. What? You've really never been to Trebion before. What was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? Let's go. You've just been snooping around in my stuff too now, wise guy? What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Hey man, you shouldn't... If you didn't want people to see it, you shouldn't have left it on the table. Order. Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. I mean, if it isn't obvious, he's not the brightest tool in the shed. Yeah, you know, hold on, let me stretch here. His skin is red because none of the blood actually flows into his brain. It's all going through the surface of his skin. But, okay. I was at the joint that day. What? Well, listen good, alright? I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Hey, has room temperature IQ. No, you know, he's hot-blooded. So, 32-degree IQ. Celsius. Looks like an order came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glenn out that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. At Trebion. Where's Gumshoe, man? I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. The guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. I heard a cop's sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. The Celsius is the only correct way to measure temperature? It's more... yeah, I like it more than Fahrenheit. I think I love non-American measurements in general. Because it's actually, you know, standardized for everyone, you know. If water is at 0, it's ice. If it's 100, it's boiling. Good. But in Fahrenheit, it's like one random, like, non-satisfactory number. Wrong! Ah! Get your American flag away from me! I may be America herself, but get your filthy measurement system away! I see, you didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it, if I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. Ah, no problem. Anytime Tride presses you on something irrelevant, I'll say he pays a penalty. But Mr. Godo, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call him guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. What? This judge needs a girl pair, bro. The special express ain't cheap, right? Just so yous know since you's paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? Atrebion. Okay. So I can't even press. I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so you split. You heard the cop's siren on your way out, and you went straight back to your office. Did you now? Did you? The time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. There's a literal formula for Celsius to Fahrenheit. X Fahrenheit minus 32 times 5/9 equals Celsius. Oh yeah, I remember that. I love physics. I know, I don't, I hate physics. But like, that's pretty interesting, sometimes. That the guy was laid out over the table, stuff as concrete. When you opened the door to the joint, you saw one ugly scene. You couldn't have, because wasn't it blocked? Wait. When you opened the door, his line of sight, I don't think his line of sight would have seen the place, right? I don't think his line of sight would have seen it, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna save just in case, you know, to be safe, I don't think his line of sight could have seen that. Let's look at everything else though, just in case. You were supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, okay. Let's just try this. Let's try this. Whew, I'm so good. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigra? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. Because I don't have to press this guy's contradictions are easy to spot? Ah, yeah, okay. Well, I'm something of a light... You're so corny. This guy is so corny. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the Phoenix's clutches. Okay, man. I think it's time we got something straight. Not me. Like, was this trite? A new line of lawyer homosexuality? These are the floor plans of the crime scene. Well, at least it's not cheesy. Would you rather be corny or would you rather be cheesy? You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tiger? From there, your field of vision would have covered an area something like... this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head. Unfortunately for you, that is not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why? That's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Let's go. Get caught. You're not the sharpest tool in the shed at all. Blood temperature IQ. So, from the entrance of TRIBULATIONS, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him.
Objection!
Wrong! Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? Cheesy is manageable, but corny is literally Sigma India funk. What are you even saying? I need to like re-educate myself on brain. I need to catch up. There's like so. Recently, I've been very addicted to saying "ni hao, fine shitey." Well, one sloppy style. The victim was alone at his table. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. Oh my gosh, hi moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kuda was not Glenell, but a fake. What? In order to have Mr. Kuda falsely testify. Oh yes, ni hao, fine shitey. Ni hao, fine shitey. The real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glenell and impersonated his victim in a performance from Victor Kudo? In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. Reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. I mean, it's gotta be him, right? It's gotta be him. It's gotta be him. There's like no one else, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. It can't be John. It can't be Kudo. Viola, I don't think she was there at the time. She's just here to collect taxes. Yeah, it's gotta be him, Brun. It's gotta be him.
Take that!
Obviously, the killer is Furio Tigra. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness? Ha ha! Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you just don't understand. The tiger is king of the jungle. So what dares you to say it again? Come on, you got the guts? Yeah? What are you gonna do about it? You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigra. It's an defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright! Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave the handles alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Godo! Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just a victim. Oh no, no, no.
The servant girl brought him a jar of Cheeto, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there.
Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains he saw the accused put the poison into the coffee. Wait, May, did you tell me about the time you got someone get mugged and popped on the road and and said you give that 5 big booms? You saw someone get mugged, and all you said was I give that 5 big booms? Wait, you said that, or did that guy who got mugged say that? Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee. Very impressive, Mr. Koto. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Godo the only real one here, man. Huh? Phoenix is a boy failure. You said that while in the car with your dad? Oh my god, dude. Found your pen at last, right? It was in my pocket. But anyway. Wait, did you guys hear that? Oh my gosh, I think you guys heard that. Sorry! Sorry, I think you guys heard that. Anyway. Mr. Kudo witnessed 2 people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenhoag, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright? Yes, May, you thought it was your WhatsApp? It was your WhatsApp, actually. It was your WhatsApp. It was so loud that I heard it from across the ocean. I think the conclusion is obvious. This Glenhoag was really the killer in disguise. Then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? Yes. The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Sorry, Viola, I love you. Sorry, Violetta. Who is this woman? Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender. He was making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean.
Stop shaking, Nick.
It's okay, man. If I get into an armored truck, I know Edgeworth will be there to bail me out. He's always there. He'll always be there for me. He loves me. Where was I? Yeah, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following.
Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh.
There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim Miss Lefty when that eardrum was ruptured. And the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, one for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigra, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you! Oh, let's go! Put this fraud in his place! Witness? What have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry? You's alright. I can do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm in on this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet to get me to my meeting now, but I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? You's got it all wrapped up nice, huh, right? But you's missed out on one real important thing. That can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you hear? What? You really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigro? Ah, what a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony. Let's go! Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. talk is light, I'll confront you here. What happened that day at Tribune between yourself and the victim? Yeah, I loaned out cash. About 100K. God damn it! What did I do? I don't know. Did I do something? Blinked innocently. Bat my eyes. Hop on Minecraft later? You have something to show me? No! No. I will not hop on Minecraft, actually. That day, he was due to have a little chat. The kid had hit his payback date, see? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming. Yes, I won! Have $1 million! He got lucky, you know? Real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. Now, I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. L was $50,000. Yeah, well, you got the VIG? The VIG? What does that mean? Does anyone know? What does VIG mean? Interest builds up fast, you know? The vignette? It's faster than fast. 100K was twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, he was one lucky kid. He got $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? The loan. The loan. Yeah, I loaned out cash, about $100,000 that day, blah, 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 blah. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. Yeah, I loaned out cash, about $100K. Okay. He talks about whatever the VIG is. The VIG. Okay, hold on, let's take a look at this. A $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Wait, can we press? Are we allowed to press? Let me try to press. Wait, I'm too scared. I'm too scared to press. So anyway, he told me he's got no way to pay up. Wait. No, he did say he had a way to pay up, innit? Sorry, I didn't say that. He tells me he's got no way to pay up. What is this then? What is that then? Question mark. Yes, I won $500,000. He got lucky. How much did he have left on his debt? You won it in round figures, about $100K. I mean, I can save and then press to find out. Oh, you're right. That's the whole amount. We're talking about a guy who had 58 cents in his wallet. What? You told me he wasn't even gonna pay for the coffee? He certainly seemed to have been a brave man, this Mr. L. That guy was smooth, I tell you. He was real smooth. He'll have your money in less than 5 minutes. That's what he says to me. The guy done called me the Tender Tiger. He was skating on thin ice with me. Okay, so I don't think not pressing matters. Okay. Yeah, I loaned L cash, about 100K. Did he have any way of paying the loan back? The fool was a gambler. He said he couldn't give it up till he landed a big win. Blazing to escape death. Ha 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 ha. So I got to help him. I kept hitting him with ideas for ways he could get a big win. But the guy kept losing. So you were helping him for his sake or yours? Went through compromise. You helped me, I helped you. What's the difference, huh? I don't believe this.
Nick, would anyone ever loan money to someone they thought was unreliable? Like, for example, if it were you, I'd only loan you $5 max.
Thanks a lot, Maya. I'm the one with the job. Who would you trust more with a loan? Maya or Phoenix? No, actually no. Maya's right. Maya could pay that instantly. She would win that lottery if she tried once. So how much were you expecting him to pay you back on that day? What'd you think? The whole package, 100K including interest.
That's a real heavyweight punch. Once a client misses a repayment, you call the whole loan in. If you want to make it in my world, that's all you've gotta know. And how many times has Mr. L been late with his repayments? Once. And how much was he supposed to pay back every month? $50.
Sounds like Mr. L was in a real sticky spot.
Yeah, $50 a month, he'd never pay that huge loan off. Okay. If you weren't an idiot, then Phoenix? Maya is a rich bumbleclad millionaire? Yeah, in your words, she is definitely a rich bumbleclad millionaire. Was that because the guy won the lottery? Was his last chance a big win? And you can confirm that this is the ticket in question? And that's it. The Millionaire Radio Show starts at 1:30 p.m. and runs for 10 minutes. That fixes the time you met with some accuracy. And the whole scene was acted out again 30 minutes later. Also that Mr. Kudo would see it. I can still see the kid's face now. I ain't never gonna forget it. Was there anyone else in the restaurant at that time? I don't remember. There was no one there. I'll wear that ridiculous tiger shirt for a month. You would Phoenix look good in that tiger shirt? He would. Mr. Armstrong, Maggie, and if I'm right, Viola Cadaverini were all there at that time. So, the victim had intended to repay you from his lottery winnings from the beginning? Seems that way to me. But you wouldn't normally expect to win the lottery, would you? Ha! The undying belief that your next roll will end the worst winning streak you've ever had. That's what defines a true gambler. 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big.
Don't be tempted, Nick. You haven't got the willpower for it.
I do. All I know is the kid took a shot and got lucky in the end. The waitress, you mean? The girl with the glasses and the defendant's chair, who else could I mean? If he hadn't got in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with. Maybe I should push a little on this. Yeah, let's ask about what Maggie did. What exactly are you implying the defendant did? But Hugo was asked 4 eyes about that $500,000 ticket. Viola means purple and cadaver is fancy lingo for coffin. Furthermore, Ini is a suffix for mini or little, meaning Viola Cadaverini means little purple coffin. Oh, that's really cute, actually. Funny you say that, you can dress Phoenix in the tiger's outfit in the Apollo trilogy? Oh, for real? Oh, sick. She poisoned Elg's coffee. A likely theory. Your brain hasn't held water lately, Mr. Tigra.
Objection!
Let's not forget this witness actually at the scene, right? The law don't exactly agree with some of the deals I send out. I couldn't be there when the cops showed up, so I split. And see. Your Honor. The witness's last few statements are worth a good 2 cups of coffee. I concur, Mr. Gordo. You will amend your testimony accordingly, witness. Ha ha ha. So that's what you was after, Phoenix, right? Thanks to what she did, my business with that kid was over. If I ask him about what he saw, it's only going to damage our case. But the immense things would have been over and done with. Are you all there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100K back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together and before that waitress got in the way. As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigra had no motive for killing the victim. Well, Mr. Wright, are you happy with the testimony or would you like it amended? I have it amended! I'm not going to get anywhere with the testimony as it stands. Your Honor, defense would like the testimony amended. Very well. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect your recent statements, please. I was after the 100K, I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. Okay, so we have our motive. So now, we gotta propose a motive. Na. There we go. So you just intended to get back the $100K, Mr. Algodu, correct? I loaned the guy the cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. L, $100K wasn't enough to cover it, was it? Huh? About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter, in which a young woman was injured. Oh, this is the medical thingy. That Gumshoe got back for us after a fight. Oh my gosh, my goat. Gumshoe is my goat. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. Where did you get all this info? These medical papers document the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. Payment for these expenses was due in December of last year, and was paid in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. Ah, no one would pay a bill like that. If the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tigra had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright? Indeed it did. Simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Brutal Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Whoa! Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenelg's life to pay your debt. Let's go! Order! What do you say to that, witness?
Objection!
It's a nice little fairy tale, right? But even if the witness did need $1 million, that doesn't tie into Mr. Elg's murder. Mr. Elg only owed him $100K and had no hope of repaying it anyway. Yeah, that guy wasn't worth my spit.
Objection!
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. In fact, the opposite is true. The opposite? Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But, in this case, the very fact that Glenelg had no way to repay the money is crucial. What? Do you know where you're going with this, Nick? You've got to think outside the box, Maya. Outside the box? It's very straightforward. Mr. Tigra wasn't after the $100,000 at all. It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? What exactly was Mr. Tigra after? He was after the lottery ticket, I think. Oh, no. MC Bomber? The lot... oh god, this is three. I don't... Either MC Bomber, or the lottery ticket. No, wait, wait, okay, hold on, let me think here. No, he wouldn't have known. He wouldn't have known about the lottery ticket, right? He was after MC Bomber. It's gotta be. He was after MC Bomber. Right? Maybe? Question mark? I'm not sure. It's gotta be MC Bomber. It's gotta be this. Only one of those items is worth $1 million? Yeah, only one of those items is worth $1 million.
Take that!
Glenelg was a programmer. A highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money. Care to explain how skill can be used as collateral to secure a loan, Trite? Now that is $1 million question! He had the skill to create a computer virus, and so he did. A virus known as MC Bomber. A computer virus? What does one of those do? A computer virus is a virus. A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer. A computer? What does one of those do? Okay, man. I guess the beard isn't the only part of his honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million in the black market.
You just realized that Glenelg is a palindrome?
I'm curious if it means anything at all, or if it's just like a name they made up to be a palindrome. Mr. Tigra, you couldn't have cared less about the $100,000, isn't that right? All you cared about was one thing, the virus. Holy moly, call me a Mako reference? No way! MC Mako! No, the MC stands for Mako. Mako bomber. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigra's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glenelg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigra knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigra would prefer to say never happened, but he can't and neither can I. Mako? Yeah, Mako. The lottery win? Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigra with no way of getting his hands on an all-important CD. At least the legitimate way. He resorted to illegitimate means. Mako could also be a reference within the game to famous YouTuber Komi Mako's acquisition of fast food chain McDonald's. You're so right. I am the Ronald McDonald. Ronnie is me. I am the McDonald. You might even say I'm the Hamburglar. That's crazy. He murdered Glenelg, and then he made his next move. To frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigra poses Glenelg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. Salt Bay reference? Salt Bay? Hi, Alpha, call me off. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection!
Like I said, Trite, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godo? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000 in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigra's plan. I am McDonald's streamed by Playboy McCarty. Maycarty. Order. Silence or I will cue the Grah! Ha ha ha! You just put on a good show, Spiky. Spiky? Hey, you're just as spiky. You're spikier. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid created a witness and framed someone? If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. Are you now? I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you are very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out. What? Another one, Mr. Wright? Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, Trite? Oh my god, that's all my HP. What was this trick you say Mr. Tigra performed to frame the accused? That's my whole bar. That's my whole bar. It's either the paper badge or the potassium cyanide. It's either the badge or the potassium cyanide. What was this trick you say Mr. T performed to frame the accused? I mean, he wasn't the one who planted the poison. He was the one who planted the poison and... yeah, okay. So, it's gotta be... That's all my HP, man. That is all my HP. That's all my HP, oh my god. Paper badge! He did one more thing. Trust the process, don't rush the process.
Take that!
What on earth is that? What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Woo! I can't save whenever the evidence screen pulls up. Yeah, I can't save whenever the evidence screen pulls up. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I have to. Okay, so I'll save here. I'll save here. I need like a checkpoint. Okay. Mr. Tigra, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago, in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's the truth. But nobody's look nothing like you, Mr. Wright. Then how did you all get fooled? He has the same hair as me. We're both spiky. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here in this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix tried to put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen. There we go. You proved that, Gramps! Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man? Are you prepared to take a stand and testify? Oh, sorry. That was him? Forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? It was someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir?
Objection!
This isn't a matter of pride. In case you didn't know, tried here in court, we deal with people's lives. Mr. Gordo was right. Your Honor? Speaking for myself, I'm absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as a judge, with the vested power to hand on a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. No! Hey man, that just means we gotta prove it. If the defense has no further evidence, the court will not excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigra are dubious for sure, but not conclusive. Hey, we've come so far! Gumshoe! You say you impersonated Glenelg. You say you impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Gumshoe! No! Gumshoe! Ah! Imagine if the judge became a witness. That would actually be really good. It would actually be really cool if the judge became a witness. Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get mauled. You got that? All I managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Ah. Gumshoe. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. Gumshoe. If I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigra. Ah! No! Oh! Let's go! Gumshoe! Your Honor, sir. My God! Oh my gosh, my king! Oh my glorious king! Wait! Detective Gumshoe! Sorry it took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this too. What is it, detective? Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final, decisive piece of evidence. What? My king! Oh, my glorious king! Oh, he even has aura. He is standing with aura. January 8th, 2:48 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 1. If only there was some cool detective to help us. Hey, do you hear footsteps? Those are his footsteps. No one else could have footsteps as full of aura as him. Sorry it took so long, pal. But I finally got the results from the lab. Result? About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle. Oh, so do you know who the prints belong to now? You think I'm the kind of a hack detective? Of course I know. So, tell us. They're tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. They're Firo Tigra's paw print, alright? Oh my king.
That's great. We've got it now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. You said everything on the line for this, Nick.
I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. Oh? What? Why not? What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glenelg's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his printer on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. Great, no matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use. No, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This is our last chance to help Maggie. I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. You're not a loser, my king. You're doing your best. You did your best. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Detective Gumshoe? Maggie!
You've been working on something for me?
Oh my gosh!
Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of here now.
No! Detective Gumshoe, wait!
He's gone.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way that I could use it. Small bottle put into pocket. Oh, ooh. January 8th, 3:04 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Battle number 1. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I granted you a reason so you can prepare the decisive evidence you've discovered. Yes. We're cooked! We're cooked! Don't keep us all in suspense, Trey. Show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But you as lawyers sure know how to blow things out of proportion. No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you'll talk us through it, Mr. Wright. Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. We always gotta bluff. We gotta bluff this. We gotta bluff this. Surely, we have to bluff. We must bluff. That is all we can do right now.
Take that!
This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's? Your Honor, naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigra. What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information? This is the mythical bluff. This is the bluff. Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the court. Mom printed on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you're saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? A phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigra, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains... Oh, phony evidence. We gotta cap. We have to cap. Oh, we have to cap? Oh my god. Because it contains potassium cyanide. I think we have to cap. Yeah, phony evidence, right? We have to cap. This bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide? The poison used to murder Mr. L, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. I made a phony call. Haha, get it? That shouldn't have been funny. That shouldn't have been funny. Hello, I'm back. Am I winning? Maybe. We're like capping really hard in court right now. And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you'd know that. What? Yours ain't never gonna get this stick. You're just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Mr. Phoenix, right? That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it.
Oh!
No. This is the bottle we found traces of the This is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. That cyanide bottle was brown, and it was made of glass. That's the biggest slip of his life. This is the biggest slip ever. He's snitching on himself. He knows what the bottle looks like. Oh! And that cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. How does bro know? Because he did it. He did it. Oh, this is the biggest slip ever. Got him. At last. What? Why has everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle... Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle the cyanide was in. But yours ain't gonna find my prints in that bottle. Don't let that cozy looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. Still haven't figured it out? Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. You really had nothing to do with the murder. You shouldn't have known all the little details. Tiger has been tamed! Tiger has been tamed! Yes, sir! For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. Biggest slip of his life, oh my god. But just now, you slept up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You don't know who you're messing with. I'm the tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played up by you, the biggest phony of all. Oh, the crash out! Here it is, the crash out! Let's go! What? What? Blackout? What's going on? It looks like a blackout. Oh. Well done, Trite. Oh my god! That's funny. Phoenix right? Oh my god, you're right, Phoenix right. No. Phoenix right, it just isn't E up. That is so funny. Something about this is so funny. Emergency light. Okay, there we go. And I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you. What? Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey. Let's go! Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe. But if this one hollers, he won't be let go. Haha. Bro used the force to turn the power on? Real. He threw that coffee cup so he could focus on turning the power back on by his sheer aura alone. And now then, how are things going, Mr. Tigre, Mr. Gordo? He is being arrested on the suspicion of the murder of Glenelg, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, he managed to rectify a very grave error. Miss Berg was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Furio Tigre is a truly frightening criminal. Ah, the truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there. Godo. Wait, is he finally praising me? Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. Goto finally recognizes me? Goto exponentially has more aura, you accidentally voted Edge. Edgeworth has so much more aura, you guys don't understand. And he is guilty? And Maggie, meanwhile, is found not guilty! Let's go! Ah, she's so cute in that outfit. Ah, imagine being stuck in your work uniform for like your entire prison life. That's so sad. But that is all. This court is adjourned. January 8th.
Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir.
She's still doing that salute? Hey man, police habits die hard.
Congratulations, Maggie. I'm so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel I can forgive him.
I didn't do anything in the first place, mate. Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was a tiger.
Look, Nick, in the doorway.
Hi, Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal. No, Gumshoe. Wait.
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
Oh, no. I know you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, I was... Well, I guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. No! Wait up, detective! He just ran off.
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle. That wasn't even of any use. But it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. The Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Man, he's still trying his best. Poor guy. He's doing his best for you. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
Did you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, Maya is right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie. You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He had to report the facts.
He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it.
You've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a real present to celebrate her freedom. Oh! The weenies! Yes. Gumshoe's lunchbox. A tenderly handmade lunchbox. Fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. The weenies! We're going to give her all the weenies. Let's go! The weenies.
Take that!
Here you are. A present to celebrate your freedom.
That's...
A present from Detective Gumshoe. Made with a ton of love.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you. Detective Gumshoe... I actually really like weenies, you know?
Weenies for the winnies? Yeah, wiener, chicken dinner. Whose stomach was that?
Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know.
Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now?
Oh, that's adorable.
So, how is it, Maggie?
It's really good. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, maybe she can forgive Gumshoe now, so the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. Maggie beat the allegations! And who knows, maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Let's go! Oh, that's so cute. Gumshoe can only afford cup noodles, so those weenies were imported? Yeah, they were. Episode 3, Recipe for Turnabout, the end. Yes, now we can start the goated episode. A brand new episode has been added. Turnabout. What's this one called? Turnabout Beginnings. Yes, Turnabout Beginnings. Yes. Okay, hold on. I'll drink some water. And then we'll go to the episode. The episode. Okay, 1 second. Finally, yes, finally! Giggles, kicks my feet. Okay, bag. The girl. Let her go. How did I know it was Golden? Any episode with Edgeworth as the main character is Golden. Shut up. Come closer. And I kill her. What is this? Sorry. But you're not going to get a chance. Why does every Edgeworth why does every case that Edgeworth star in involve a gun? I'll be surprised. Okay, but oh, I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Fugitive data. Oh? Name, Terry Falls. Charge, kidnapping, murder. Sentence, death penalty. Fugitive movements. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Hawthorne? Like, Dahlia Hawthorne? That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. Six years earlier, Mia Fey, first trial. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, I'm hyped. February 16, 9:24 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 4. I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. I never should have accepted this case. Oh my god, wait, we're gonna play as Mia! We're gonna play as Mia again! Yes! What's up, guy? What's up, bro? Good morning! Don't be so jumpy, Mia. Uh-oh, I didn't do nothing! I swear I didn't kill nobody! This is the case they said that traumatized Mia in chapter 1? Oh, right. Mia did say that she didn't step in court for a long time after. Yeah, I remember that. Oh, okay. Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? Yoga! I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. Bro looks like a JoJo character? Oh, I see it. I never lied. I didn't escape from nowhere. What am I? Okay, so Terry Falls, your client sentenced to death 5 years ago, escaped from custody 2 days ago. Valerie Hawthorne, police officer and the victim, the key witness in the case against Falls 5 years ago. Attorney's badge, proof of my profession, is brand new and sparkled in the light. Valerie's autopsy report, stabbed with a knife in the back, and died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. But, Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Oh, sorry. I told a little lie. Oh boy. But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? Oh god! Eek! I'm really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it, I didn't kill her. I could never do that. Ooh, uh-oh. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when he crashed. And about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. Ooh. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. He's the reason I escaped. So, that much is true. He did meet with the victim. But I did kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true. I can trust him, right? I mean, I should. Ha! You're not going to figure out the truth by just staring at the... Godo? Why are you here? I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big, scary lion's den. Oh my god, it is Godo! What the hell? Oh my god, it's Godo! I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Where's Mr. Grossberg? Ha! That old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. I mean, if you take the... If you take the... Hold on, with my pointer. Yeah, if you take the last syllables of his names, you get go and do. Godo? I didn't say... So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me? No. You've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine. An escaped death row convict for our first client. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though. Relax. I just heard some good news. Looks like Goku. Goku! The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned a reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. Oh my gosh, that's edgy! It's edgy. Genius? Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time! Edgy! A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from. Every other lawyer gave up on him. But not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth. Edgeworth, February 16, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. Oh my god! Oh my gosh, him! Oh, who are you? Different judge. Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Oh my gosh, my baby. I understand the lawyers from both sides are newcomers. Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Canadian judge. Yes, sir, Canadian judge. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. So you're the new prosecutor everyone's talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? Is Godo our partner? Is Godo our Maya? Godo's our co-counsel. Wendy Oldbag, is that you? No, come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. This is the current judge, but young? It might be a different one. Yeah, he's blonde. Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how we feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death? You got it, kitten. Well done, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's hear your opening statement. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, but the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was... The Someone close to the judge, actually? Oh, really? They're also brothers? Oh, really? Oh, that's sick. A certain witness's testimony. Oh, witness's testimony. Oh, Valerie Hawthorne. The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. Oh no! For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fallen in are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be exactly the victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Aha! I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing on his mind: to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes. Oh, sorry. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty.
Objection!
There we go. Oh, wait a minute. That's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. Oh, first time in court and already getting a penalty. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. You're younger than her. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I called the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Gumshoe? Oh my gosh, it actually is Gumshoe! Oh my gosh, it's Gumshoe! How is that? Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. Why are you white? I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago. Oh my gosh, it's my goal. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, now, got any idea how much work it takes? What is it? You're really gorgeous. No, he's right. He's so true, actually. Excuse me? No, seriously, my heart, it's aching for you. Me, he's just like me for a detective. Pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up with contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache. Okay, I got it. Oh my gosh, Gumshoe. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir. Finally, someone appreciates Mia. Gumshoe is like us for real. That's why he's my goat. He's our goat. Goat Shoe. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran of the police force. He was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir. I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. Ooh, 5 yards. Okay. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make this getaway, sir. Oh, okay. I see. Dusky Bridge map added to the court record. Bridge located 40 feet above Eagle River. Good old Dusty Bridge. I don't think that's the name, man. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor. Oh my gosh, I miss him so much. He's so handsome! Oh, look at him! He's so pretty! Look at his eyelashes. Look at the light in his eyes. He still has light in his eyes, dude. If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I were some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Here we go, Mia. Hang on. Chat, you're convinced that this woman is inches off the screen? No, I'm not. You have no way of proving it. I would never be leaning in so much that you. Okay, now listen carefully, kitten. The modern internet cannot let me say that without laughing. I'm your alpha wolf. Listen to me carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink it for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. Summary of the incident. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge and at the designated time and met Mr. Phelps. Diego on Discord mod. Diego Armando the Discord mod for real, bro. Oh my god, Diego Armando? The most skilled moderator of Grossberg Discord server is here to see me? That's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Phelps was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination coming right up. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here. The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, alright. Especially for a beginner. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here. Ha! You got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got. Kitten. Let me do that again. Let me lean into the mic without the pop filter for you guys. Kitten. Stop edging his coffee. Excuse. Oh my god! Don't say it like that. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all night watching. Oh. She studied on YouTube. Summary of the incident. Okay, time to press everything.
Hold it!
This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? She studied before coming? Oh my gosh, yeah, she's a crammer. The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. What? The defendant called her? Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls. A note? Yeah, a top secret memo that she left on her desk. Oh, victims not added to the court record. Confidential police materials written by the victim. Can we read that? February 14, 1:21 p.m. Falls, 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Wear a white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia? Uh-oh, Dahlia mentioned! Dolly! Oh my gosh, Dolly! Tell her this time. The whole truth must come out. Oh, we're getting to the start of your favorite piece of murder mystery fiction ever? It has Edgeworth. So I'm already happy. Hi, Cher. According to this note, it seems the one who called it toward the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person. Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Oh my gosh. Wait, it's that peak? Apparently. I'm excited. I'm very excited. Dahlia's first trial that we played through at first. It was already really nice. next episode is your favorite. It is the final. It is the final case of the trilogy. So I am very excited to see how like good it is. Oh, yeah. Like Dahlia is just a very interesting person in general. And like now that we see this note, she has much more guilt, I guess. She's much more involved than it seems. If I think this is peak, wait for next episode, it all builds up. Ooh, okay. Was that a trap? It's one of your favorite pieces of fiction ever? For real? Okay. With that cute face, so true. I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Look at him. Hold on, I need you guys to understand how adorable he looks here. Hold on. Let me get a sprite real quick. I need you guys to compare this. I need you guys to compare this. Hold on. Where is it? Where's a good picture? Hold on, I need a good picture. I need a good picture. Okay. Okay, save image. Say save image. Okay, desktop, save. Hold on. I need you guys to understand how cute he looks here. Okay, so this is his original sprite, right? This is his original sprite, right? Okay, so you can see he still has the light in his eyes. He's so child. He is so child. You can see he still has hope. He still has hope, and his skin is glowing. Look at that. And he actually has, like, he actually still has hope in this world. And then over here, you can just see. Oh my goodness, I love him so much. I love Edgeworth, my baby. He's so baby. I love him. I also like his jacket more here. Oh, it is hung up in his, what is it? In his office. I do remember seeing this exact coat in his office. What 4 years of being a prosecutor does to a man? Exactly. Sergeant Hawthorne, blah 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 blah. A bridge up in the mountains? But why meet there? Because it is a very important place to the defendant. That's why. What do you mean by that? If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls. Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. I am very curious to see how Godo turned from this to Mask Boy. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. I do remember seeing an animation where Godo's mask was used as like an audio visualizer. It was a Mystery Skulls animation. Yeah, it was a Mystery Skulls animation too. Oh wait, right, I need to press everything, just in case. Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great, we even got to say, "Don't move, we've got you surrounded." Wait a second, isn't there something weird about that? The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned a phone call to someone else, right? If that's what had happened, then she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned a phone call from Mr. Falls, but... You haven't thought about Mystery Skulls in like a decade? I'm still waiting for the next episode to come out. Mystery Skulls is my silk song. Vivi is so cute. Godo backstory goes hard. I'm excited to see what it's like. She left a note on her desk about it. If only I had noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive. I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. They still make music? Oh, yeah, they still make music, but also, like, the animation series about... The animation series, like, that's like endorsed by them as well. That like features their music and their music only. I'm very interested, like yeah, I'm very interested in their music as well as like the animation series that they're endorsing. It's really good. Mr. Falls had a car then? Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, man. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? I think they went on a tour actually recently, Mystery Skulls. I'm not sure though. No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything? This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable. Yeah, I'm sure it doesn't, man. Crime photo. As did a court record. The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah. Wait. How would she get stabbed in the back? Hold on. Yeah, they were talking. How would Falls have a chance to stab her in the back? Did he like approach her and then stab her from behind? There's no need to do that though. Picture of a dead woman. Damn, she looks uncomfortable. I don't know, man. It looks pretty comfy. I don't know. It could be. You know, have you asked her about it? Have you asked her about her opinion? For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. We're talking about a woman here. You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back, nice and firm. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see it strange, do you? What did the defendant have to say about this photo? What he always says, ma'am. I didn't do it! I didn't do nothing! I'm like kind of curious if he's like... No, is it rude to like ask? Like, I'm curious if he has like trouble, like vocalizing, like, yeah. Like vocalizing his reasoning. I'm not sure. He didn't do the nuttin'. Oh, wait, okay, I see the joke now. Come on, man. That's all he says. Nuttin'? I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car. True. It's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says... sorry. I told a little lie. He's so cute. He is pretty cute. Or something like that. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely. Look, his smirk, he's glowing whenever he smirks. That certainly is some impressive police work. You hate this guy? Which guy? Edgeworth or the judge? That certainly is some impressive police work. Well, no, actually it was way too close for comfort. We set up that checkpoint just after 5 p.m. We figured that Mr. Falls might just try to run. Falls? Oh, really? Oh, is it like bad? Uh-oh. What do you mean it was too close for comfort? Two of them arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m. And it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. Ooh. Yeah, that's a very close call then. Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony. A trap? Walk into it carelessly, and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? He's gonna say something really weird? False? Uh-oh. No, it's not! Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you've got to get some more information. And if you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards. The ever-famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find some of those. Okay, what do we got? Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge and met at the designated time. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. There's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange, do you? I mean... One thing that does come to mind is the crack at the top. Yeah, one thing that does come to mind is the crack at the top over there. Hold on, let me get my cursor. And did I? Oh, shoot. Wait, I deleted. Hold on. Let me bring back cursor. There, big cursor. Yeah. It's kind of just Japan has different standards on what's okay to rent situation. Oh, I see. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm interested about that. I'm interested about that. But I don't see anything strange, do you? Do I? Okay. I'm like stupid, so just in case. I'm stupid, so just in case. Okay, wait, did I press this already? I think I pressed that already.
Objection!
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Okay, never mind. Here, take this penalty and try thinking. Okay. Hold on, if I press, maybe something. What the defendant had to say about this photo, what he always says, he didn't do nothing, he didn't do nothing. Okay. I mean, yeah, that crack is pretty strange, but if nothing happens when I present it, then... Okay, hold on, let me check everything else first. Criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk, trying to make a getaway. That's where she was brutally murdered. An unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. I mean, okay, now that we got evidence, let's press it again. Okay, on the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Okay, Godo did say, maybe it's better to walk into a trap first, and then look for contradictions later. So, I guess we can present it.
Objection!
Unless I'm stupid. Okay, yeah, I'm stupid. Hold on, give me a moment. Great start to the trial, I think. This is a great start to the trial, I think. I might be stupid. Okay, wait. Well, if you want any chance at all, I better get some more information. If we're gonna get caught in a trap. If the music doesn't stop, it's wrong. Yeah. Okay, hold on, let's take a look at our current evidence. Okay, yeah, this doesn't help. The victim's note, February 14, 1:21 p.m. Falls 4:33 p.m. at that bridge. Wear white scarf for identification. Wear a white scarf for identification. Did she wear a white scarf? Wait, no, she did not. Okay. But I don't see anything strange, do you?
Objection!
There we go. Okay. Witness! What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry. I totally forgot what I was going to say. Sorry, first time, bro. Please no flame. This is the first time I've actually had to address someone like that. Ugh, you should have practiced before coming to court. Hey, she's staying up all night watching YouTube videos, okay? She's doing her best. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. My favorite girl failure. Oh, stay there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Candy? I want candy. Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Isn't she like 20? Come on, Mia, shake it off. You're a liar. Detective. Yes, ma'am. This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim. The note? It very clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like. Thus, this special request. I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. Uh-oh. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it. Ah. Yeah, so who's to say this isn't? Who's to say this really is Valerie Hawthorne? Maybe Furio Tigra took a page out of it. The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? Oh. Yeah, look, hold on. One moment. I need... Hold on, where's... Hold on, where is it? Oh, where's his confident pose? Where's his confident pose? Okay, I got it. Okay, save image. Give me a second. I need to talk more about Edgeworth. I desperately need to talk more about Edgeworth. Okay. Add image. Hold on, where is it? Look at that. Hold on. You can see his skin is glowing here. There's like that little shine on his lips. And his smile is more genuine, while this one's like more straight. Yeah, oh my gosh. And he has like less wrinkles. Girl, oh my lord. Look, there is much to be analyzed about how cute Edgeworth is. You can see he is very child. I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you are searching so desperately for. Is it this one perchance? That's blue. No, I'm pretty sure it looks like Edgeworth. It looks like Edgeworth, but with some more smooth skin. I'm telling you, you have to believe me. He looks so much more happy. Ah, that's blue. Where did you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation. Why? Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. Huh, that hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. Is this your card? Truly the biggest fan of the Edge of the Worth? You know it, baby. That's me. Huh, that hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. That's blue though. It's not exactly white as the color requested. But as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for. Are you sure about that? Looks like it spent some time in the mud. That's a blue, not surprising. We were drizzling on a mountain that day. Was it? That's how Prosecutor Edgeworth. He was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time. The court will accept the scarf into evidence. Scarf worn by the victim at the time of the incident, found on Dusky Bridge. Now, the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself. I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is alright with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck. Me too, man. Very good. It should have been me, not him, not her. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business. The prosecution moves to establish conclusively, and with hard evidence that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on the bridge that day. Now you're curious what my initial reaction to Edge was? I'm pretty sure I was just as down bad. I loved him from the start, even before I started Ace Attorney. I watched a bit of the Ace Attorney anime, but only like the first few episodes. I'm pretty sure I only watched up until DL6, and then I got like secondhand embarrassment from the parrot talking, so I just dropped it. The thing is, Edgeworth is kind of a grower. Hey man. Furthermore, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget, kitten. There's a reason why everyone considers this kid genius. A genius, huh? He was coached by Von Karma himself. Sorry, I forgot his first name. Sorry, I forgot his first name already. I just know him as Von Karma. Manfred! Yeah, he was trained by Manfred von Karma himself. Events on Dusky Bridge. He grinded 26 hours a day. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. Like, in your opinion, what makes Edgeworth's first impression so strong is that you're introduced to him in 1-2 as a smarmy asshole, but 1-3 paints him as kind of doofus who just says smart things, and then 1-4 is, well, 1-4 is 1-4. No, yeah, you're right. Yeah, he has, like, a lot of development just from the first game alone. I like it a lot. But, like, I've been a fan of him since the beginning. I'm a true fan. I never once doubted my king. This photo was accidentally taken by the Vic witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. Oh, it does, doesn't it? It was drizzling that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see what's going on. Not gonna lie, this is like Godo. Oh, is Godo gonna have a turning point in the last case too? No, yeah, I think he will. I think he will. He definitely will. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. You're so excited for me to get to the investigations duology? Dude, me too. I'm really excited. I love Edgeworth. Anyway, yeah. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. I don't know, man. I don't know, nah, this bridge looks like really down. It doesn't look... I could survive a 40-feet drop into the water. I could survive a 40-foot drop from the bridge down to Eagle River. I just gotta, like, you know, position myself properly. I just gotta stand up straight. And maybe it'll, you know, yeah, maybe I'll survive. Maybe with, like, one broken bone, but I'll survive. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party. Aha! A potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Delicate? Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that either. Here's a sneak peek in the investigations game. Edgeworth gets tied up? How much is investigations? Hold on. How much is investigations? I could afford that. I could afford that. I could afford that. Anyway. So, as you can see, terror falls on both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear that at this point what happened on the bridge. I can afford that. Summer sale is coming soon, you know? Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Not again! That's not fair! You love presenting that as some like super freaky thing when it's just because he gets mildly inconvenienced by being kidnapped for all of like 5 minutes. He gets... like... Is there a CG for it, at least? Is there a CG for it? If there's not, then that's fine. At least I'll get to see it from his perspective. But please tell me there's a CG for it. Praying. What do you mean, Events on Dusky Ridge. If there isn't, I'll draw it myself. I am an artist and I have the ability to draw him tied up. Actually, there's an eyewitness, Who is this eyewitness? She's a college student. No, but he does have a unique character sprite since investigations games have a top-down perspective. That's good enough. That is good enough. I'll take it. A female college student? That's right. Meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I can testify for her. Now, you see, since Dahlia's involved, and she was in college during the first trial. Granted, that was like, this takes place 1 year before Phoenix got, yeah, okay. This has got to be Dolly. This has got to be Dolly. Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her.
Objection!
For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements. That is all. Well, what is that supposed to mean? The prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college student. A female college student, eh? You mean she's female and a college student, sir? No way! If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why. Please tell us more about the decisive evidence in question. This photo was actually taken by the witness. The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo, alright? So about the witness who took this photo. What was this person doing all the way in the mountains? She was taking photos of wildflowers, apparently. May I go check my DMs? Checking. Oh my god, save image! Save image to desktop. Yes, thank you. Oh my, I will cherish this for life. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I need him. Oh, I need him. Oh, I need him. What is this? How do I? Hold on. Hold on. Give me a moment here. Give me 1 sec. 1 sec. Oh, filters. Oh, hold on. Oh wait, okay, that's too much. Wait. I need to fine-tune this. I'm Cheryl, why are you feeding into her ending streak? It's your God-given right? That damn right it is. Oh, if only I could have this in-game the entire time. If only I could have that in-game the entire time. He and I are kin in the sense that I also understand that Edwin is an impossibly attractive loser. Yes! Yes, I am very attractive to this loser. Oh my god. I hate him so much. He's so snarky. I want to squish his cheeks. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. So spirits? He's so adorable, I hate him. Now that you mention it, this photo. This cloud fog-like thing, is it a ghost? I don't believe it, it's a cloud, man. No, Your Honor, no, I don't think it's a ghost. It was drizzling that day, blah 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 blah. Now I can see everything quickly. Drizzling, huh? That's right, there was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. But not as dreary as the mood is in this courtroom right now. Ha ha. I love you, Gumshoe. You're doing your best. Guys! Why is everyone constantly hating on my goat? It looks like a cold front just moved in. In any case. The point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog. I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. You pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach. How would he have the opportunity to push her on the back? That's the thing. How would he have the opportunity to push her at the back? I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal. Brutal? Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? With his mind-boggling tale and the way he said brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian. He is! He's a Canadian! Ha! Save your nasty look for the right person. Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. The court record seems to have wet itself. Hey! Watch where you spill your coffee. The court record, huh? That must have been where the scarf fell off. So in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh? Do we say brutal weird? Brutal. You know we say sorry weird, but brutal? I mean, do Canadians say it weird? You think he says a boot or a, which confers his Canadianism or something? Damn, wait, do Canadians actually say brutal weird? Brutal. How do you even say that weird? Brutal. I mean, I'd say it as brutal. We don't say a boot. Do you say about? Do you say it normally? Like a true, proud American? You're perpetrating a harmful stereotype and deleting your message. Well, it looks like she didn't remember the scarf. From what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am. Which would explain why the scarf was all covered in mud, but there's something about this testimony that's not bothering me. Let's talk about the surprise I had no idea about the photo. So what do? You really still believe him? Mr. Crybaby, I mean? Of course I do. So the little kitten believes in fairy tales, huh? In that case, the answer is obvious. What you believe is the truth. But that means that somewhere, hidden in the testimony, there's a contradiction. One huge contradiction waiting to be discovered. That's your chance. Okay. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the victim wearing the scarf, sir. Is there anything weird about that? Where's the hat? Where's the hat? Okay, so everything checks out? Question mark? Where's her hat? It was drizzling that day. Anyway, the criminal shot the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell out. What about the hat? Sure, the hat just disappeared? Yeah, okay. I am a proud save scummer. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. Okay, wait. Stabbed with a knife in the back. Okay, that checks out. Okay, I'm trying that. Okay, I'm trying it. I'm back. Hi, Platt. Welcome back.
Objection!
Okay. Where's the hat? Where's the... We're drilling that there. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. You don't know if it's a good thing if your IEMs are made of wood and metal? Are IEMs usually made of wood? I've never had a pair, so I don't actually know. Okay. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Makes sense, I guess. That must have been when the scarf fell off. One by the... Okay. Question mark? Would Edgeworth drink the MasterCard mouse water? Would he drink the MasterCard mouse water? I feel like Maya would. Maya would? Oh. Tier list based on whether Ace Attorney characters would drink MasterCard mouse water. Would Edgeworth try it? I feel like he would do it after persuasion from Maya. Just a bit. Maya would, Phoenix would get him to try it. He would, Phoenix would get him to try it. And after some persuasion he'd give in because he's just that down bad. He'd be like, oh right, just one sip. Pearl would persuade Phoenix, Pearl would persuade Phoenix, and then Phoenix would persuade... It's a domino effect! Okay, wait. Okay, hold on. This photo was accidentally... Okay, wait. What do we have in the court record? I'm actually kind of stuck here. Hold on. Bridge. Okay. Died from blood loss between 4 and 5 p.m. Okay. Bridge located above 40 feet above. Yeah, I guess Edgeworth would use the American Express controller? Oh, he would. Oh, he would. I feel like Mario would tell everyone to like bring a controller for video game night, and Edgeworth would bring the American Express controller. He'd be like, Mario, is this compatible? And she'd be like, where did you get that? Oh my god. Okay, wait, I need to think. I need to use my one brain cell. Okay, wait, I'm just gonna press a bit more. I need to press a bit, okay. What was this person doing? Taking wild flowers, something spirits, okay. Honestly, no, Edgeworth would have his own Edgeworth branded controller. Would he? Would he do? Okay, no, yeah, he would. He would. I see it. On one hand, I feel like he would bring the AX controller, but on the other hand, he would have his own. He has his own custom chess set? Wait, okay, no, yeah, he does, but like... But like, Dad wants to like yearn for Phoenix. Don't the pieces like actually look similar to him and Phoenix? Wasn't he just yearning and he just got that custom chess set? Okay, wait, what can I show here? Not the crime photo. I mean, probably still. No, I don't think it's a crime photo again. Is there anything wrong in this picture? That's the question. I don't think there's anything wrong. As we're drizzling that day, unfortunately it's a little hard to see what's going on. Yeah, that picture proves it. Drizzling. Okay, this one's just Gumshoe making a poor joke. The point is that the area was quite damp, there was even some fog. For some reason, all the prosecutors have Phoenix in their head rent-free. Phoenix has been aura farming since he started. Is that part of the witness testimony? Of course it is. Brutal. Take a look. Poor baby, the court record seems to have wet itself. Hey, watch where you spill your coffee. The court record, huh? Okay. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Autopsy report? Autopsy report? What? Question mark? I'll talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Yeah, is there any proof of this? Is there any proof that the criminal shoved the victim down from behind? I feel like it would have been like a bruise somewhere, right? Is it a new game or a flashback? It's a flashback. It's, Mia's first. It's Mia's first trial. Okay, I might be stupid, so again. There's nothing else. There's nothing else. Right? I'm so curious. How, in God's name, would he have shoved her from behind? How would he have shoved her from behind? I'm actually so curious. Question mark? Question. This might be peak fiction, but rubber arms? Duh. What is he, Monkey D. Luffy? It shows the victim wearing the scarf, sir. Anyway, the victim shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Okay, yeah. How would this have... You know what? I'm just gonna present it, man. Objection! Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. What? Stabbed with a knife in the back, died from blood loss between 4 and 5 feet. That checks out. That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. I guess.
Criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Their positions on the bridge might be interesting to look into. Oh, true. True. Their positions on the bridge. Hold on, let me... It's like broken. Yeah, it's like broken, like, at the end. But I don't think that really matters, right? Maybe? Can you even tell anything? Hold on. I don't think your positions matter right... Would it matter right now? Would it matter right now? Like... It means someone can't come from that direction at least? Yeah, it does mean that someone can't come from that direction. Okay, yeah, okay, let's present that. You might be right, Yeah, it does mean that someone can't come from that direction.
Objection!
Okay, the evidence establishes... Darn it! Von Karma doesn't think about Phoenix, he only thinks of himself? No, yeah, he did think of, like, Phoenix as, like, some fodder back then. He did think of him as fodder material back then, didn't he? And then he got, like... low diffed. No, it wasn't low diff, it was, like, mid diff, I think. Okay. What is it then? So what do I do? There's a contradiction. One huge contradiction. Actually, there was an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. Yeah, but we have their positions. If we had their positions, that would be nice. Is it just you or is stream still lagging? It's just you. But anyway, let me think here. It should not be taking me this long. I mean, I guess I could brute force it, but do I really want to? I don't think it's this, at least. Warned by the victim. Yeah, you do wonder what the eyewitness was? Oh yeah, where was the eyewitness, actually? Like, which side? I guess I mean, Valerie couldn't have come from here. Yeah, Valerie couldn't have come from here, so I guess Terry got off here first and then, like, waited for her here, and then Valerie was over here. And, like, you can't come from here, so the eyewitness was, like, somewhere here, definitely. Or, like, from the car, at least. What is the contradiction? I am not gonna be a good person in court. This is drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. So Valerie came first and then Terry? Wait, really? So Val first? Was it Val first? I feel like... Oh no, wait. He was rizzling that. They don't say it like that. Stop it. Okay, wait. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Yeah, I guess, what was it? Blood wouldn't have got onto the scarf. Where was it found? That was the question. No, I don't think it matters when it was found. Oh my god, okay, I'm just gonna brute force it. When Terry saw the scarf wasn't white, he was like, he asked her, who are you? I'm going to kill you. Okay, wait, so we already presented this and it didn't work. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the victim wearing the scarf, sir. Objection! Yo, I actually got no idea. I actually got no idea. Car? I mean, no, not car. But like, what? It's not the crime scene photo. You think you brute force this one too? Oh, that's amazing. Okay, good to know I'm not alone. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Does it? He stabbed her in the back. I mean, yeah. That's what the autopsy report says. It's stabbed with a knife in the back. Actually, there was an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. Yeah, checks out. Accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the victim wearing the scarf, sir. Makes sense. Where's the hat? I'm so curious. Where's the hat? It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. It must have been when the scarf fell off. Shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. I guess the scarf? Like, where did the mud come from?
Objection!
Okay, never mind, it's not that. I don't know! I actually don't know! Question mark? Question mark? It's not that. The criminals shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. What if I present this?
Objection!
What is it? What is it? What if they're hard to see and accidentally taken the photos or the contradictions? Maybe? Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it is a little hard to see what's going on. I guess. Yeah, I mean, the crime photo here doesn't show it raining. But at the same time, I'm not sure if that actually fully matters. I don't think that's a... I don't know. The picture on the bridge? No, I guess you can clearly see what's going on here.
Objection!
No, yeah, that's not it. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see. I'm actually clueless. It's not raining here. It's not raining in that photo.
Objection!
I'm actually brute forcing this. I'm brute forcing this. I got no clue. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness, quote-unquote accidentally. It shows a victim wearing the scarf, sir. That's not- yeah, there's no court record that contradicts it. Worn by the victim at the time of the incident. Seems to have been taken by the witness. Yeah, there's nothing. She used up all her brains in the previous case? I did. I did. And it only took me what? It took me like, what? An hour and a half? Wear white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Accidentally taken.
Objection!
Okay, so Dahlia hasn't whipped out yet. Dahlia hasn't whipped out yet. What is it? I actually don't know. I need a hint. I need a hint. What is it? Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Okay, wait, hold on. Maybe there's a hint. Maybe there's a hint I'm missing here. The photo, no? Which photo? It was drizzling that anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Diego use that brain and piece it together? I'm trying! I'm really trying here. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the...
Objection!
Oh no! I don't know! I don't know! I don't know! There was an eyewitness who was there. Yeah. My brain is not working. My brain is not working. Okay, hold on. Something college student, female college student.
Objection!
This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the victim wearing the scarf, sir. Was a person doing all the... okay. I feel like it's gotta be the court record. Yeah, like, quote-unquote Diego Armando mentioned the court record. So it's gotta be here. It's gotta be here. The question is... He couldn't have stabbed her in the back from that photo? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Objection!
But the photo isn't working. Why am I skipping everything? If I'm tired, I should rest? I'm not tired, but I've already been here for a while. Okay. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back.
Objection!
What? Why is that the... You know what? Yeah, okay. Why is that the answer? Tell me, Mia. Why is that the... Huh? Huh? Yeah, and fog too, just a generally soggy atmosphere. This is the photo. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. But this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk. Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. So I was right? But my thing, that moment when I said, oh yeah, maybe it's not, maybe rain doesn't matter because I wanted us to see the body. Okay, man. Okay, man. Okay, man. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What is it about this photo of the truck that doesn't fit the time of day? The victim looks like Mako the Vocaloid. Okay. Yeah, so if it was raining, then her coat would have been all wet, right? Okay, yeah, something's missing. I'm very curious about this crack here, but I don't think that matters. Yeah. Naturally, the answer is right here. The victim's coat? As far as I can see, there is nothing strange about it. That's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. If the victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. So I had the answer, I just doubted myself. Okay. That's exactly right. The other day, I fell in a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. Playoff beard? Does that mean it's fake? Wait, what does playoff... I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, it doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If your honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, you glazer, would be wet but not muddy. Fortunately, I have yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? The surface of the bridge, huh? Ha! A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Neither would a real woman. Of course I can. Here is the evidence that proves that the surface of the bridge was muddy. Okay, not that. It's a scarf. It's a scarf, man.
Take that!
The evidence is this scarf. Oh, it should be obvious. The scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy. It means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. Ugh, no, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo. Don't call my wife that. Hey, same to you, buddy. Is Armando like Godo but not evil? Haven't played any of the games? It's like Godo in the past, 6 years ago. Apparently. Yeah.
Objection!
The girls are fighting? The girls are fighting. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here. Ah, you're doing pretty well for a little kitten. Mr. Armando. No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence? It's one of those three. Ooh, okay. Which one would it be? Oh, what you said just now. I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee aficionado over here that said it. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He is the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is. Yes! The false evidence in this case is the... The false evidence in this case is... What is the testimony? It's gotta be the testimony. There is no way she took... I do not trust Dahlia. I do not trust Dahlia. I'm going with this on the pure basis I do not trust Dahlia Hawthorne. It's a no-brainer. Obviously, it's a witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. That testimony is filled with holes. So is the bridge. After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. Ah, that's not just true, it's the truth. And there truly was a decisive witness in this case. I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. We're gonna say Dolly! Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all. You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time. Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time. What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Don't you mean the brutal? The brutal truth? Now, let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons. Everyone is so mean to me. Hey, I mean, do you pronounce brutal as... Do you pronounce brutal as brutal? As brutal? The woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. This game is a fever dream? Not, only for the parent scene, I would say. Witness. What is your name and occupation? We say it normally because we're normal people. Oh my gosh, it is Dolly! It's Dolly! Oh my gosh, it's Dolly. It's her, woman. Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter. Oh. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double in a dozen donut holes. That's a way of saying it? I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a Okay, relax, man. You're like, what, 60? Hey, not so fast. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. Edgar, do not fall for it! Do not fall for it! Do not fall for the snake! I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her. Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you can learn a lot from this man.
If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir?
Hey, yes, my dear?
This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause.
Not at all. There's no trouble at all.
Now then, maybe please have your name and occupation.
You saw art of the rat god from Mad Rat Dead dressed as Dahlia Hawthorne and you think it rewired your brain chemistry? Art designed specifically for you and nobody else? Wait, the rat god from Mad Rat Dead dress... Hold on, I need to see this. Hold on, I need to see this. Rat god Mad... Hold on. How? I mean, she looks cute, but dressed as Dahlia? Hold on, you can send the art to me? Yes, please do. I'm very curious.
My name is,
You are not Melissa Foster. Who are you?
My name is, Melissa Foster. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department.
You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? Then? Okay, let me see this. Oh, wait! Oh my gosh, she looks cute, actually. Oh, she looks cute. Okay, wait, save image. Oh my gosh, wait, she looks cute. Wait, what's Mad Rat Dead about? Now I'm curious. Now I want to see this. Now I want to see Mad Rat Dead. Okay, hold on. Oh, she looks cute. She looks adorable, actually. It's a rhythm game? Oh, wait. No, I think, yeah, one of you guys told me about it in chat, like, a while ago. It's a rhythm game about a rat. I'm playing it. I'm playing it. Is it on Steam? I'm playing it. From what you know of Ace Attorney, she will turn out to be the murderer? I mean, she did end up killing someone. Back in the first trial of this game. Okay, hold on. I need to like resize this. Yeah, she's cute. She's cute actually. I like it a lot. It's only on Switch and PS4. Whipping out the Switch, baby. I'm taking out the Switch. Oh, she looks adorable. She looks so cute.
What? How can you be so mean?
You are not Melissa Foster, bro. Now see here. What are you doing shoving that in her face like that?
Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like something dangerous.
Next time I'll be forced to penalize you. You simp! You're like 60! Relax! Uh-oh. I don't like the turn this has taken. Is she staring at me?
And you would be...
Huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey.
I see. So you are...
Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony? Uh-oh.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best.
Wait, didn't Mia say she did have beef with Dahlia? Like, during our first trial of this game? Oh, so she didn't know Dahlia before this. I see, I see.
I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up at the suspension bridge.
This is the beef? She's so cute.
So they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that showed the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police.
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred? I believe the map would be of help here.
I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs.
Not surrounded by flowers? Sorry, I am doubting everything this woman says. I do not trust Dahlia Hawthorne, but she is a queen. I love evil women. However, I would not trust them. So, it depends. It depends on what I'm trusting them with. Anyway, I digress. So you took that photo from that location,
I brought the camera I was using at that time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
She's a girl boss? She has the gaslight portion of gaslight gatekeep girl boss. She would have a Hello Kitty profile picture. Oh, what a cute camera, just like its owner. Camera added to the court record. Melissa, quote-unquote Melissa Foster, took the witness's photo with this. Alright then, Miss Faye. Time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel. Simp! Did you say wildflowers?
Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers.
But it's only February.
Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come.
Oh, I know just how you feel. Shut up! Just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. I just couldn't wait till I would dye blonde centipede until mine grew in properly. You know what? You go, man. Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor? Was there anything strange about the two of them?
I'm a bad girl. I know I am. It looks like they were having a really serious conversation up there.
And this is why the case is a little weird, lol. They really go ahead with Dahlia being irresistibly attractive while also having her be like 14. I mean, isn't she aged up right here, right now? I mean, it's still weird. Like, the 60-year-old guy is like, you know, simping over like someone like 40 years younger than her. Than him, sorry. That's still really weird. Wait, let me see your court record, actually. Yeah, age 19. It's still really weird. But at least it's not like... No, he's still weird. He's very weird.
So I decided to watch them, like some kind of peeping Tom.
No, not at all. Everyone is like that. I love watching other people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it. Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place.
Too much info, Your Honor.
In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them, especially dressed as they were.
Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely.
Do you have any idea what they were fighting about?
Huh? No, I have no idea. Why do you ask that?
Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said. Penalized.
I would never eavesdrop. I've got more class than that.
You watched them. Isn't that eavesdropping? Alright, you got it confused with a different detail from later? Okay. That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level. Ugh. Why did you take a photo?
Well, the two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter.
Okay, this is massive cap. This is massive cap. You could have like taken the you could have like taken the photo like during the time you know, bro got stabbed. You shouldn't. That's such a shabby line.
I guess that part of me just kind of took over.
It smells like a lie to me. Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandsons to test my comedy routines on. Okay, that's kinda... So I want to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this. No, he was pretty funny.
All I could do was to use my camera, so I took a photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police.
You called the police?
Yes, because it looked to me like the murderer was going to try to escape.
We were already moving before the call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we had already started the operation. That was certainly tough luck for the criminal, eh? If Terry Falls isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony. Be careful, kitten. That girl has her judge wrapped right around her little finger. You're going to have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers. You're going to have to come up with something really good, Mia. Okay, you were taking your camera to take some pictures of wild flowers, and you noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly they just started fighting. That's when you hurried and took the photo that shows a crucial moment. And right after that, you called the police. You didn't take the photo that shows a crucial moment? They weren't fighting. They were just... Suddenly they just started fighting. That's when you hurried and took the photo that shows a crucial moment. They weren't fighting. But, you know, just in case. They weren't fighting in this photo.
Objection!
Yeah, here we go. Witness. When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see is this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally, that's the kind of thing that we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that?
Well, you see...
The photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. Though. Dahlia is really cute though. I love her a lot. I love Evil Woman. My apologies, young lady. Witness Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit. He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he?
I'm sorry. You're not a very bad girl.
Oh, Melissa Foster. When I get you, Melissa Foster.
I used it all up. The film, I mean.
You ran out of film? You don't know, Mia's more pretty? They're both pretty. Women are women, and women are pretty.
This photo was the last one.
What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all of the photographs you took that day. You hate Dahlia Hawthorne, you also hate how much I would give to look like her? Real! I want to look like Dolly. Oh, she's so cute. All the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wildflowers. The witness herself? Then who took the photos? There's a tripod in that.
Well, you see, the camera has a timer feature built into it.
So you took photos of yourself? I remember taking photos of myself once too. Yeah, he's the type to like post on Instagram like progress stories of his beard. He would do that. Women are pretty, women are pretty. Please, no details. It seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. Wait, just a minute. Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh? Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet.
Very well then. Let's get back to the cross-examination. Mia is like the goth girl everyone wants today. She is the office lady that I want, okay? She does not look like a goth girl, but she is the office lady that I want. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge.
Boy, this guy really is a sucker for sweet talk. Ah, it looks like the other kid in the room is the one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. Did you say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers, but only February. Oh wait, okay, so it's the same testimony. It's the same testimony. Okay. victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. That's not a kitten, that's a lioness? True, Mia does have aura. The victim, why do you think she tried to run away? With her police training, she certainly knew better than to turn her back on a criminal.
Objection!
This was a large, powerful man with a knife. If it had been a quaggy woman like you, I'm sure she would have acted differently. Quaggy? Why you? If it had been me, I probably would have jumped into the river. Oh, no, you meant Dolly? Oh, yeah, no, Dolly is a lion. I mean, no, both Mia and Dolly, they're both lions, just that one is evil. There's still something wrong with this testimony.
Hold it!
So you're saying Sergeant Hawthorne wasn't able to get away from him?
Well, it's a narrow bridge and it was swaying back and forth. If you ask me, both of them were in danger of falling off. I only wish I could have done something to help her.
That seems to make sense. I wonder about that. Something seems kind of off. Ha! Does it now? You have a good sixth sense. When you feel that something's off, that's when you need to figure out why. If Terry falls into criminal, then okay. What does Quaggy mean? Is it British? I mean, you know the Pokemon Quagsire? Sorry, no, I don't know what Quaggy means, but it sounds mean. Okay. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Okay, wait. You're taking your camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Okay, so she was standing. Yeah, she was standing like over here. And then I guess she was able to see. Wait. Would she have been able to, her line of sight. Wait, she was over here. Would her line of sight even been able to see this going down? Wait, would she even have been able to see this while it was going down? It's like, wait, yeah, she was over here. Like, how tall is this cliff? Is this even a cliff? Is this like above or below? Huh. If you look at the photo, you can see the wall. Oh wait, can I? Oh wait, no, you're right. I can see the wall. Yeah, I can see the wall. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then. Wait. But like, this implies that, like, wouldn't the bridge have been broken? Oh wait, sorry, wrong thing. Like, I don't know, man. She got a good angle? Yeah, she just got a good angle. My bad, gang. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge, so they just started fighting. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Okay, checks out with the autopsy report. Okay, camera has a timer function. Witness's photo seems to have been taken by the witness. Worn by the victim. Found on Dusky Bridge. Okay, it's not the... I don't think it's the crime photo. She only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Okay, hold on, let me press this again. Let me see. The victim, why did you think she tried to run away?
Objection!
Right. Large man with knife. Okay. There's still something wrong with this testimony. So you're saying she ran away? Okay, something really good. You were using your camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing on the suspension bridge. Suddenly they just started fighting. Wait, I already pressed this, right? Yeah. Something something. She won't eavesdrop. Suddenly they just started fighting. Huh. Okay, I don't think it's this. I don't think it's this. I don't think it's this either? Question mark? Suddenly they just started fighting. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Oh, what would be, actually? I don't. Yeah, it's not the autopsy report. Because it checks out. Dusky bridge map. Bridge located 40 feet above. Victim's note. Let's see this again. Yeah, okay. 4:30 p.m. at that bridge. Blah blah blah. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Crime photo. I feel like it's this one. Maybe. Probably. Cause like, it still doesn't, like, she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Yeah, I got no idea, I'm saving. I got no idea, I'm saving.
Objection!
Okay, yeah, it's not that. Oh, what could it be then? Then you notice there were two people standing up on a suspension bridge. Suddenly they just started fighting. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but Miko, there's literally nowhere left to run. Oh! Okay, literally nowhere left to run.
Objection!
I see. Okay, no, yeah. Okay, yeah, my brain has fizzled out after the previous case. Witness, your testimony is a joke.
Huh? What? But I just...
Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You say there were two contradictions? Haha, too obvious? Yeah, too obvious and it still missed it. It's simple, just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well, then she would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have ran even 5. The Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side. What does all this mean? It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court?
Objection!
Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, has he got something? Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram. What did you say? What are you referring to? It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. I couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying... I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. You're saying that it managed to conveniently... Okay, man, that's ridiculous. You can actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. Okay, I see. I thought we could. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. Ah, that guy is good. Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, alright. That diagrammed the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward. Well, Miss Faye, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation.
I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
No, it wasn't your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw. Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony?
But it's so hard to go on.
We're all on your side, Miss Foster. Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw.
Yes, sir.
Running from the crime. Witness testimony.
After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. And he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw.
She's playing chess. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult.
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up.
If you accept this testimony as it is, we're finished. But don't say that. Oh well. Maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte. Latte, sorry. This trial isn't over yet. Ah, that's what I like to hear. Alright, Miss Faye, your cross-examination, if you please. Running from the crime. Okay. Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge?
Actually, maybe she did fall.
Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy.
Objection!
You don't mind, I was acting the witness. Oh, no need to be so rude. Well, young lady?
Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could.
Ah, we're one step too slow. And then, what did the defendant do after that? You personally witnessed that?
Yes.
Did anything strange happen when he did that?
Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not, but that's when the victim's scarf fell off.
You mean this scarf? The words match what we found in the scene. I don't see any problem. YouTube chat, please don't eat that message. If you did send something, it did get eaten. You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself?
Yes.
Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult.
Yes, but
Let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that? If I switch the chat from top chat to live chat, it'll show up? Oh, okay, let me try. 1 second here. Actually, oh, okay, wait, let me try it for a sec. One second here. Wait, can I even enter? Hello? Wait, hold on. Ah, shoot. Okay. I don't think I can see it right now. Hold on, give me a moment. Can I? Settings. Chat filter. All messages. Ah, okay. Pressing the moment the cross-exam begins made me imagine Dahlia opens her mouth and it's like, so and we are just gonna shut the fuck up. Oh! No, yeah, I would do the same. I mean, if Mia did do that, or... Understandable.
Objection!
Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly. Wow, why did he get so emotional all of a sudden? Miss Faye, if you think there's some other possibility, please share with the rest of us.
He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge.
Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge and hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it?
Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there.
But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct?
There's also a small temple and a channeling dojo there.
Oh my gosh! The Faye family mentioned.
You know those monks? They just love cold, isolated places.
I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes.
Hold it!
And you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body?
Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face...
So you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face? You've not really played this game, but you have the feeling Melissa will be important later? Oh yeah, definitely. In the first trial of this game, quote-unquote Melissa actually showed up. So she actually plays a very big role.
I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw.
Excellent! You're a remarkably honest young woman. Something about this testimony is bothering me, but what? Hey, kiddo, have you ever put salt in your coffee? Have you guys ever put salt in your coffee? I've never drank coffee. No, why would I? Why not, huh? It may actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? No? Listen, my point is if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence. He's right, Mia. Go present something. You've got nothing to lose. You kinda wanna try that now? You should. By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. Two don't go well after all. And he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. You've got nothing to lose, gets penalized? Oh yeah, you're right. I mean, there's a bunch of, like, trees, though. You can hide it there. Or, like, you can throw it down the bridge. The coffee guy seems important, too. He is our op in the present time. Okay, yeah, you suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. There's a lot of other ways the body can stay hidden. Like, you know, throwing it off the bridge or something. Or like hiding it in the trees.
Objection!
Killer not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. That's a ticket, that's a ticket. Whose body that fallen and never recovered. Ah! In a kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at the same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed a body in the water. There are no bodies in the water. Order, order, order. I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye, but I must admit it does seem odd to not have thrown the body into the river. Oh. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, I'll sigh. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. I mean, hey, it would be nice to go for a swim. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what we just saw. Quite true. He has a point. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all.
Objection!
Nuh-uh. But what about the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous.
Objection!
Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That's totally consistent with what the witness has told us. Please, witness, go on with your testimony.
I'll try.
All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Yeah, Bea, stop yelling at the very innocent Melissa Foster.
Alright, I'll do my best.
Oh, this is the last one. Okay. Carried over to the car. Oh, okay. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. What did the man do then?
Well, naturally, he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police.
And so that's when you called the police? You're sure that you saw all that with your own eyes?
Yes, I'm 100% certain.
Okay. You know those monks? Blah, 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 blah. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms, and he carried over to the car. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense with the crack at the top. Hid the body in there. You couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, you're sorry. You're only supposed to talk about what you saw. Wait. How did... How did she manage to see the car? Like, yeah, how did she manage to see? How did she manage to see her hiding the body in there? Yeah, like her line of sight would have been blocked, right? Yeah. Like she was standing over here, she couldn't have seen this part. She couldn't have seen that part, right? Let's try it, let's try it, let's try it. You couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge? Oh, you're sorry, you're only supposed to talk about what you saw. How did you see that? How did you see that, Melissa Foster?
Objection!
Oh, wait, what? Uh-oh. Wait, is not that? Oh, you're sorry, you're only supposed to talk about what you saw. I mean, oh, we can present this. We can present the ticket. Melissa is definitely doing something to the judge and Edgeworth because you don't think they're that gullible. The judge definitely. Edgeworth, I think he's just doing his job.
Objection!
Oh shoot. Okay, hold on. I refuse to live on 4 HP. I mean 2 HP. Okay. Stabbed with a knife at the back, died from blood loss. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. It's not? It's not her position? With AA games, you usually focus on the newly added phrase? True. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Yeah, okay. So, probably this one. Pay attention to any detail? Yeah, okay. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So...
Objection!
Okay, yeah, there we go. It was the right evidence. I just put it in the wrong place. Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time.
On what?
Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes?
Yes, and?
It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you try to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. Ah. That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car.
Objection!
I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car.
That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine.
I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. The only thing washed here is you, Miss Foster.
I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes?
This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff. Ah! Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff, but you still claim to have been able to see the killer's car.
No!
Order in the court. What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo? Ballyhoo? Hullabaloo? Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. He asked me if the dishes were washed. You said Melissa Foster. True. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it.
Objection!
But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Oh,
Mr. Judge?
what is it?
I think I must have remembered things wrong.
Hold it!
No, you didn't. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that.
Objection!
Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect. I mean, Dahlia herself seems to think so. Yes, indeed. Quite true, you know what they say. To err is to human, to forgive divine. True. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here. What? That's not fair! Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando. Don't look back until the trial's over. Now is the time to go forward.
But that wasn't fair.
Okay, kitten, you need to relax. And you need to remember the other kitten's testimony.
Killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there.
So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Oh, the crack! Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness?
Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain they were scratch marks from...
Scratch marks? From when he broke into it? What? Let me see that photo. That's a scratch mark? That looks more like a crack. It's true, these certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. What she just said. Is there a contradiction in there somewhere? Is there a contradiction in there somewhere? I mean, I will always doubt Melissa Foster. It don't work. Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself.
What?
You said you were in a field of taking photos of wildflowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally, I finally got her. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. And perhaps it'll be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was... she put the corpse in herself. There's only one way that the witness had the chance to see those scratches. Yes, what is it? Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. How could he drive the car without the keys anyway? I mean, you only need the keys for ignition, right? You don't. Do you need the keys inside them all the time? I mean, no. No. He did say that he stole the car from a couple at a red light. So it's possible that the key was still inside and just, you know, threw them out. The couple, I mean. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was... Alyssa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it?
That's ridiculous. I could never... It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that...
I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open.
But what? He stole the car.
He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Yeah, see? Which means that the key would have still been in the ignition.
Oh, I see.
Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls who put the body in the trunk. Preposterous. Preposterous. Okay, there. You even suggested the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at the time she was taking photographs. Ask and the answer shall unveil itself. The truth beneath the veil, even. Now's your chance, Mia! Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, there's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is that the shutter for this may have not been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Alright, there is a timer, there is a timer.
Take that!
Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? There's a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why, it's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture. Hey, you know that one? No way, is that a reference? What are you trying to say then, Miss Faye? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field. Would the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question, we'll also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred? Like, here, near the car, I would say.
Take that!
Naturally, the witness was standing right here. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? Before pointing out where the witness was standing, Miss Faye should do something herself. She should figure out where she stands if you catch my I do not catch where you stand. Oh, don't worry, the drift is certainly caught. Okay, load. Where was she standing when the incident occurred? Like, bro is cooking nothing. I'm trying my best. or if you mean Edgeworth, then yeah, I do not understand what he means. Okay, where was she standing? It was around here, maybe. Around here. Yeah, it's probably around here, maybe. It can't be behind. It can't be behind. What was it? Yeah, it can't be behind. What was her name? Valerie. I meant Edgeworth. Yeah, I meant Edgeworth. He was saying she is a defense, not prosecution. Did he mean that? I actually don't know. Car. She was in the car.
Take that!
Actually, witness was right here, I think. In the spot where the defendant's car was? Yes, she had to put the body in the trunk before the defendant returned.
Objection!
You don't mind if I ask one teeny weeny question, do you? Are you 5? His age is 20 divided by 5. If she put the body in the trunk at that time as you suggested.
Can I ask a teeny weeny question, Miss Faye?
That must mean that Valerie Hawthorne was already dead at that point, correct? Indeed. Please take a look at the top of Dusky Bridge. It certainly looks to me like the victim is still alive. Am I mistaken? If Valerie Hawthorne was already dead, then who is this? The mountain is famous for spirits, so maybe you think it was the ghost of the victim? It was Dolly. It was Dolly herself.
Well, it could have been a spirit.
Right? Miss Faye, don't waste the court's time with this kind of foolishness. Oh, shoot.
Anyway,
I still maintain that the weather was a different place at the time. Are you certain? Yes, I am certain, more or less. Well then, please answer this question. Okay, so it's not at the car. Right here then. Right here then. Okay, right here then. Like on the bridge.
take that!
Naturally, the witness is standing right here. Oh, shoot. Okay, okay. Where was Melissa on the bridge before the incident occurred?
Have to be over here.
Because she had to put it. She had to put the body in the trunk herself. Couldn't have been behind. Couldn't have been in the car. Could she have been at the other end? I'm almost there? Really, am I almost there? Am I cooking something? No? Okay. Okay, wait, let's take a look at that photograph again. Let's take a look at that photograph again. Okay, so... No, wait, right, Dusky Bridge. So maybe she was standing behind. Okay, maybe she was standing behind. Okay. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred? Like here, maybe? Around here?
Take that!
Actually, witness was standing right here. Hello? Think about Edward's question. Okay. Something where Miss Faye is standing. Okay, wait. Edward's question. Wait, what was Edward's question again? Okay, wait. So if not here, then not here. Maybe think about the perspective of the photo. Yeah, she should have. Who was this one standing in the photo? Oh, she is the victim. Oh, she is the victim. Okay. No, yeah, I was thinking about it.
Take that!
Naturally, the window was right here. But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Okay, yeah. Okay, there we go. Damn, I was joking earlier with her taking a page out of Tigra's book, but I guess it's actually the case. Order, Miss Faye, what on earth?
Your Honor, if I may.
After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could have only been before the defendant met the victim.
Objection!
How asinine! Of course Mr. Falls met the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk, the same man that killed her, Terry Falls.
Objection!
You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne.
Objection!
What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my life. And who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. What? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster.
Me?
Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne.
Objection!
But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted.
Objection!
But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary.
He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. Wear a white scarf for identification.
Take that!
Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification, namely, this muddy scarf.
Ah,
It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear the scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have presented to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster?
no!
Oh. Oh. She's washed. She's washed. Where's Miss Foster? She's collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. Ha! Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well, this court is in recess. To be continued. Is this case long, actually? Or is it, like, pretty short? I mean, given that it's like one court case, it looks like it'll be pretty short, right? I think I'll just continue. Yeah, since it's like pretty short, it seems like it'll be, unless we have, because like if it was long, if this was long form, then they would definitely start with like an investigation. I would think. You think I'm 50% to 70% of the way? Okay, bet. Mr. Falls, Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up. Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle you've got to get past. This is the last recess, you think? Okay, bet. Yeah, we can finish this quickly then. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information? Right. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that zero boys on death row for. I didn't do nothing, I didn't kill nobody, I never lie. Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay, I trust you. Oh my gosh, it's locked in? Okay. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it. Every day. This picture, it reminds me everything. The bridge looks same, just like then. 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart. Fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Ah, sorry buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart any minute. It's true, I did. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago. I kidnapped my girlfriend. Dahlia Hawthorne? Wait, hold on a minute here. Wait, give me a moment here. Give me a second here. Give me a second here. Wait a minute. Okay, so hold on. Yeah, okay. So, uh, 5 years ago, 5 years ago. Wait a minute. Wait a minute here. Hold on. Oh, give me a moment. Give me a moment here. Wait. Give me a second. Give me a second here. Um. Uh. You know, I think. I think. I don't think that's illegal, my guy. Math checks out. Yeah, the math checks out. The math. I. Huh. Take a seat, Terry Falls. Anyway, your girlfriend, huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious? The girl, let her go. You know, I think Valerie was justified here. Shut up. Come closer, and I kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get a chance. The second back then was Valerie Hawthorne. At first I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. I would shoot her because of the age gap. I mean, shoot him, sorry. Wrong! No protect sister. Valerie betrayed me, betray us. What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything. All lies, all make-believe, kidnapping too. A make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen... Your teen angel! Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas? What soap opera? My guy, you can't be saying all that? Man. Your teen angel? You really have to emphasize the teen part? He knows, man. I'd do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie too. Death sentence? Yeah, maybe he does deserve death row a bit. Valerie was in on it? Or at least, you know, long intensive therapy. Valerie was in on it? He deserves long intensive therapy, yes. Dahlia's family rich, jewelry business. We get one jewel as what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note. We sent to her dad. As for $2 million diamond, tell him make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer because she knew detective. Having police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright? In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman... That woman, Valerie, she'd do it for real. She'd shoot at me for real. Me and Dahlia. I was shot in arm. Dahlia, she jumped in river. This is a reference to Fallen Kingdom Minecraft. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. I wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. Oh my god, he's gonna fall off the building. Oh. A woman has fallen into the river at Lego City. That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. These 5 years, all I wonder is why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you called her. I wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget what she looked like. So I told her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Hold on, you think anyone knows what you're referencing? You'll send it to me? Okay. Why? Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answer come from her mouth, that's all. Sent in my DMs, volume warning? Oh hell yeah. 1 second. Fallen Kingdom.mp4. Hold on, I need to say this. I need to say this. Wait, 1 second, 1 second. Okay, well, give me a sec here. Give me a sec here.
Okay, this part is actually really good. I mean, it's... Oh my god! No!
Wait. Wait, can you guys even hear it? Oh, you guys can hear it. Okay.
Okay, this part is actually really good. I mean, it's... Oh my god! No! Don't do it! No! He fell off the fucking building! No! He's about to die! Whoa! No! Don't! Oh my god! He's fucking falling! What the fuck? What did you do it? Oh my god! I'm about to piss myself! Jesus Christ! What the fuck?
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good. That is amazing. Oh, that is great. Oh, that is great. That is great. Oh, that is good. That is good. I love it.
Oh my god, he's falling.
Oh, I love it. So that's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls, where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? They weren't exaggerating when they called him Squeaker. Huh? You don't know? No, really. I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia. With Dahlia? That day on the bridge. Dahlia put it in the backpack. Oh, she wanted the 2 mil for herself. Now gone. With Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River. Oh, she planned to take the 2 mil from the beginning. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now. We're about ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne? Never found her. My sweet Dahlia. I never found her. Swallowed by river. Gone. Dahlia, my teen... You don't have to repeat you're a teen angel, man. You're a teen angel? How old was she anyway? Yeah, Terry Falls, why did you ask me that question? How old was she anyway? Just 14! I'm about to lose it. You're just 14. Yeah, she was just 14 and you were 20 and you're calling her your girl. Oh my goodness. 14? I guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 million. Man, oh man. Angels these days. Falls takes the fall. And gets a one-way ticket to death row. IR/I'm14 and this is very deep. Oh, this river is deep. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel or is she really a... It's time, kitten. Looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. You bet. The training wheels come off now, Mia. You got to strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules, remember it. Believe it, even. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You're a brave young lady. Not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try and pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. You think The Rock helped Dahlia, live, last the dead? A game theory? Dwayne The Rock Johnson saved Dahlia, that's why she didn't die when she went into the river. What possible reason would a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. A motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive?
Yes, of course. I think.
Ah, you're still acting as tame as a kitten. Mr. Armando, listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside. Hey, that's what Mia told Phoenix. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro.
Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge?
Of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like.
Mr. Judge is... Shut up. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why... I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true.
Oh, she knows what she's doing. I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. Looks like this witness is a real professional.
What do you mean?
Look at that 100-watt smile. You meant a $2 million rock, but it's way funnier to think that Dwayne did. Dwayne The Rock Johnson, man. Just when things are darkest for her. Click, she lights right up. You might even say she confronts the darkest night. I'm sorry. Very well done. Let's hear what the witness had to say.
I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago? Or kidnapping a poor girl? I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. You're going to squish me?
I mean... it's a cute girl. Anyway, out of the country, eh? You're about to get an Oculus Rift? Oh, I wish I had a VR set. I don't have, like, the space in my room for one. In public? Damn! Precisely. yeah, Cheryl, precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile.
You bet!
Somehow, I have to tie her to this case. Okay. Pressing time. Where were you, man? So, what country were you living in, then?
We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed...
It was a brutal civil war. She had to try to make her way back home alone.
I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification.
What kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Should I press for details? Yes. Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in?
Objection!
Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. What we're here to evaluate is whether this witness has any connection to this case.
I've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne.
Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we just add what you've stated to the official testimony?
Yes, please, Mr. Judge.
She is such a snake. Evil woman.
Hold it!
You didn't know either person? Are you certain of that?
Yes, I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people.
Oh well, that can't be helped. Why is she just agreeing with everything that comes out of her mouth? The first time you saw either of them was when they were on a bridge, correct?
Yes, it really was a coincidence.
Hold it!
So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway?
I just love being outdoors, picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing.
You don't look like much of a hiker to me. But you do look like a digger of sorts. Hahaha. Okay. Okay. That was admittedly a good fun. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to.
Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess.
Good one, Mia. Didn't know you were such a goth. Dahlia and goth would be so cute. By the way, what's the name of your college?
Objection!
The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she is a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent.
Thank you. She's really gone too far.
Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here. I hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car.
Well, that's...
Objection!
Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing. Oh, really? And why is that? The witness came to the police station at once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that, at the time, an officer showed her this photo. Okay, Edgeworth, man. That seems like a rather serious mistake. Right, I forgot he's like grinding for wins here. That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book.
That's not fair. That wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day.
Hold it!
A grudge?
Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death.
Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such a deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt.
Objection!
My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges.
He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot about the poor policeman as well.
What do you mean by that?
Client, you forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well.
Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What did you mean by that?
Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right?
Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification.
Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, he probably would have tried to kill me.
That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. He didn't do nothing. I mean, he did date a 14-year-old. This is bad. Mr. Falls' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. Sometimes it's best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? Have it added to the testimony. Always added to the testimony. Your Honor, what the witness said to was tremendously important. I'd like it added to the official testimony. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and a mentally unbalanced one at that. The testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not why I... Enough. Witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge.
Hello, what did you miss? Testify joke. Again. You guess you're lucky you weren't wearing a white scarf?
Hold it!
Why is Edgy simping for Dahlia? Why is he simping for Dahlia? It's okay. Just give it like 1 year and you'll have an art student yearning for him and going into law school just for him. But weren't you out of the country until the year before last? Oh, cause she's pretty, duh. No, yeah, that also might be true. I love Dahlia Hawthorne. She's pretty. Her personality is not, but she's pretty.
Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history.
But you were still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right?
Yes.
I can't let her get away with these lies. Listen to me. She's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow, you're just going to have to get her to show the court her true self. Until you entered college, you had never even been to Eagle Mountain before, and you still don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. I guess you're lucky you weren't wearing a white scarf. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant's a terrible, horrible monster. Her true self, her true self. Bridge unchanged for 5 years. Naturally, you didn't know either the victim or the defendant. Until you had entered college, you had never even been to Eagle Mountain before, and you certainly don't have a reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Until you entered college, you had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. Okay, so we can't prove... Yeah, we can't prove that that Melissa is Dahlia just yet. Hold on, let me take a look at her note again. Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. I guess you're lucky you weren't wearing a white scarf. Wait, does Dahlia know about the white scarf? Does she? I'm not sure about the part. Does she even know about the white scarf? Wear a white scarf for identification. Did we tell her about the white scarf? Wait. Oh, I wish we had logs. I wish we had logs. Okay, yeah. So, this doesn't do anything. This doesn't prove anything. You guess you're lucky you weren't wearing a white scarf. Well, she wasn't wearing a white scarf either. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Naturally didn't know either the victim or the defendant. Okay, yeah. Worn by the victim at the time of the incident, found on Dusky Bridge. Taken by the witness, bridge unchanged for 5 years. Bridge unchanged for 5 years. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. The note proved that Dahlia is alive. Yeah. The note proved that Dahlia is alive. But they can't link her to Dahlia yet. But we have to link her to this case somehow. By kidnapping a poor girl, you just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Okay, I'll just shoot this out first.
Objection!
Okay, yeah, here we go. It's true, Mr. Falls did give instructions to Valerie Hawthorne about their meeting. The note that she left said, wear a white scarf for identification. Yes, what about it? Isn't it obvious? Doesn't it strike you as odd? That note was a secret piece of evidence. How is it that the witness knows about it? Oh, okay, I wasn't tripping out. Order. It is odd, isn't it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, did you show top secret evidence to the witness? Your Honor, I certainly never gave anyone permission to do such a thing. In that case, the only way the witness could know about the note would be... Just a moment. Of course I didn't know about the note. It's just, I saw when it happened with my own eyes. When the victim went to see the killer, she used her own scarf to signal him. But it's blue.
why I assumed the signal was a white scarf.
I suppose it makes sense.
Come on, Mia, you can't let her weasel out of it that easily.
Witness.
Sorry, but your explanation isn't going to work here. But why? It's true, that's what I saw.
Impossible. There's no way you could have seen the victim use a white scarf to signal him, because it was blue.
Take that!
You've said several times in your testimony the victim was wearing a scarf. A white scarf, correct?
Yes, is something wrong?
That's what I'd like to know. Miss Foster, have a look at this. It's a victim's scarf. I'm sure people would disagree about what to call this color. However, it totally is not white. She knew what the note said. She knew. The contents of the note? No! It says wear white scarf for identification. That's the reason why you said it was white. Well, Miss Foster? Order. Miss Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth, sorry. I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Harry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person. Did you say one more person? That's right, a person that no one would ever suspect. You figured it out, kitten? Yep. The third person that knew the content of the note was... Melissa Foster.
Take that!
Hang on there, kitten. What is it, Mr. Armando? Here. I made some special coffee con leche for you. Leche? Leche for you. I put in plenty of sugar. And drink it up before it gets cold. Don't be shy. Why are you doing this? Your brain needs stimulation. Drink some of this and then think it over again. Ooh. My bad, gang. Listen. Keep messing up like that and you're going to get the judge mad. Miss Faye, don't just stand there casually drinking coffee. Ooh, okay, we're on one. Nico, I can't be serious? There is one more person. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, I almost backed myself. Okay. There was a person besides Mr. Falls and the victim that knew what the note said. Okay, wait, what? The third person that knew the content of the note was... Dahlia? It was the goat? I mean, yeah, Gumshoe did know about it, but he has no relevance. He has no relevance, so it has to be Dahlia Hawthorne. I mean, you're the same person, it should've... Okay, the third person that knew the content of the note was... Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. He is not relevant? Come on, May. Okay, look, I'm doubting myself, okay? I'm doubting myself. And that person is... Dahlia Hawthorne. Give Gumshoe a break, he does deserve a break. Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There's her name, right there. So who's this person? This Dahlia Hawthorne. Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls.
Objection!
You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off a dusky bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. True, an evil woman, I love her. However, her corpse was never found.
Objection!
She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead.
Objection!
But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age you are.
Objection!
Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying... I love Dahlia. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Let's go! What? Ha! Nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. Unless you can tie all of those ends together. You're nothing but a hidden arsonist. I understand. I can expose her true nature. I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgewood squirt. Witness, just who are you anyway? I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness.
Yes, I understand.
Edgy win maxing streak ends today. This was his first one. So I think he wins this in the end. What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Because he did say, yeah, because he's never lost a case in his life. Until Phoenix came around. So I think he does win this one, unfortunately. Somehow. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... The witness more like the witness? Yes, the prosecution's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses.
What did he say?
It looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go.
No way. But then why?
If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to... the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She's about to crash out, man. But, I thought she died 5 years ago? I thought so as well. But, well, as you can see.
Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years?
Dahlia evil, also. That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime.
Objection!
Again with the case mirroring? The case mirroring is really nice. Actually, I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder.
Objection!
Really, Miss Faye? I must say, your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murder her.
What?
I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible witness would this witness have for killing her beloved sister? I'm paranoid.
Well, you see...
I thought I was winning, but somebody's turned it around on me. Ah. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. The defense is prepared to present evidence supporting our claim.
We are? Ah, that wasn't me. It was this guy. This crazy coffee addict.
Objection!
I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Well, the motive's pretty obvious? Yeah, the motive's pretty obvious. Ah, what makes you think you're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets.
Ah, I am sweating bullets.
Think you're in a tough spot, huh?
Of course, aren't I?
No. You just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you.
To me?
The rashness of you. How charming. You're younger than me. Now then, let's not waste any more time. Miss Faye? What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne?
Na 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 na.
Well, the motive's pretty obvious. The motive's pretty obvious. It was for the money. It's for the monies. Right? Right? Wait, now that we're at the crucial point, I'm like doubting myself here. No. It's a diamond, it's a diamond, it's a diamond. I do not... I go with my gut.
Take that!
What is this? Is this a defense's idea of a joke? Girls who are evil should kill their sister to make a buck? Oh, that was the rashes of youth! Hey, must be the money? Yeah, must be the money. Okay. No, I got this.
Objection!
I am sweating bullets. Okay, we save here. Up to me, the rashes of youth, blah. Now done, let's not waste any more time, Miss Faye. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Oh, you thought it was Diamond. Yeah, me too.
Take that!
The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time, the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne... Oh, wait, whoops, wrong person. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth? There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently.
Objection!
A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne, and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yes, I know the secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago. You will believe it will explain a lot of things. Such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Very well. I'll grant request for further testimony. I know it'll be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? Can everyone here relax? Yes, I'll try.
Mr. Judge.
Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia? But this will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. Your womanly wiles, even. Wait, is wiles like an actual word?
5 years ago, I was kidnapped with Mr. Falls.
Dahlia used charm and was super effective. On normal types.
The ransom was a raw diamond. My sister, Valerie, brought it to the bridge.
Actually, no. The judge is not normal type. He is the opposite of normal. He's ghost type. Dark type.
After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm.
I mean, wait, does charm see? I don't think charm even does damage. Right? Wait, does charm do damage? I haven't played Pokemon since like since Canadian type. Wait, does charm do damage? Charm just makes you not attack if you remember correctly? Yeah. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm.
That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life.
The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. You were to believe after all that she murdered her sister? Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye?
Yes, Your Honor.
As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. Ha! If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We've still got that info. That is up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. That's right, it was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. I'd do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too. Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's your secret. 5 years ago.
Hold it!
You and Mr. Falls have a relationship?
Yes, as a tutor.
You were tutoring him? Mr. Falls?
No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me.
That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14. He probably came up with the kidnapping plan during that time. The Hawthorns are in the jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see. Quite the clever fellow, that Mr. Falls. Did I hear him right? Did he just call Mr. Falls a clever fellow? He's a smart fella, even. I heard his diamond is valued in the neighborhood of $2 million. $2 million?
It was still uncut. It was about the size of a pint of milk.
A $2 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think about that. The defendant demanded her their sister, Valerie, make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual. By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why do you think he wanted to make the exchange up there on that mountain? If he ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. There's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety. The aim was uncircum- Don't say it like that, man.
What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is.
Yeah, right. It was all your plan. Anyway,
Valerie bought the diamond to the mountain and... After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm.
that was a dangerous thing to do considering you were being held hostage.
Yes, but... Actually, that saved my life.
What do you mean?
You see, Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow, I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me.
Why is my rabbit and skill still open? I was in the middle of a run. I don't want to lose the run. Look, man. Look, man. Look, my rabbit and steel is still open because I don't want to lose the run. I was playing, and then I had to start playing this. And then, look, 4 hours run incoming. Yes, sir.
That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving off the bridge from behind.
I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment.
Well, when Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second and gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin.
Bloodthirsty grin. Oh.
And in the next instant...
I advise the court to remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift.
I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I had been carried away the river to a strange place. I'll never forget that. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. And just one little shove from behind, that was it. Before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river.
And that's why you hid your identity?
Yes, I only told my sister.
Valerie Hawthorne, eh?
Yes, she's the only one who knew about me.
Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years.
I didn't ever want something like that to happen to me again.
And that I knew identity was Melissa Foster, right?
Yes, my sister helped me get the official paperwork taken care of.
That makes sense. Without an insider's help, doing all of the paperwork would have been impossible.
He was the only person left in the world I could count on. And you think I killed her? There's no way I could.
It's a moment of truth for this witness, too. Once the truth about the stage kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know how much of a Jezebel she really is. I just got to prove that kidnapping was a hoax. Okay, moment of truth. Bridge unchanged for 5 years. $2 million gem used as ransom for Dahlia lost to Eagle River 5 years ago. Okay, yeah, where's the diamond now, bro? The ransom price was a raw diamond. Your sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but you were afraid you might be kidnapped again for your family's money. So you decided to change your identity and start a new life. Or an ass rabbit and steal. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving off the bridge from behind. Wait, let me hear this again. When Mr. Falls was shot in the right arm, he let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. As I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a second, and he gave me a large, bloodthirsty grin. And in the next instant, before my sister could catch me, I fell into the river. Your sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. 5 years ago, you were kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. After she made the exchange, that's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. You survived, but you're afraid you might be kidnapped again for your family's money. Is it this one? Is it this one? Yeah, bridge and change for 5 years. Is it this one?
Objection!
Okay, no, it's not that one. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived. But you were afraid you might be kidnapped again for your family's money. So... Okay. Bro's a spirit, you're sorry, but there ain't no way she survived that? I mean, maybe it's Minecraft physics, you know? Okay, this one. $2 million gem, you got ransom for Dahlia. You survived, but you're kidnapped, you're afraid you might be kidnapped again for your family's money.
Objection!
Okay, it's not that. The ransom price was a raw diamond. 5 years ago, you were kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. Your sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. And then she made the miss. Okay. It's not the bridge. It's only either this one or the diamond. Oh yeah, she was one who had the diamond. She was one who had the diamond.
Objection!
Oh, what? It's not. 5 years ago, you were kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. Your sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. Bridge and change for 5 years. What is it? You survived, but you were kidnapped. You might be kidnapped again for your family. Wait, what is it? Hold on. This is the final one. He's determined to finish the trial today. I mean, yeah, it's pretty short, so... A $2 million gem uses the ransom for Dahlia. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. Where was the diamond? Bridge and change for 5 years. It's either this or the diamond. It's either this or the diamond. I survived, but you're afraid. Also, hi Ari, call me out. You thought what disappeared on your feed, it would be the VOD? No, we're almost done. Think about it from her perspective? Okay, let me try.
5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life.
It's gotta be this one, right? It's gotta be this one. It's gotta be. This one has to be the contradiction. Yeah, because everything else. Yeah, everything else checks out. Unless she didn't know. Unless. No. A $2 million gem, used as ransom for Dahlia, lost to 80. Okay. Is it the diamond? It's gotta be the diamond.
Attention!
Okay, never mind. What? What is it? The scarf? Or... No, that's not the scarf, sorry. It's gotta be either this, bridge unchanged for 5 years, or the diamond. The ransom price was a raw diamond, your sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving off the bridge from behind. Think of the position? Okay. Okay.
Attention!
Thank you. You said that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe.
But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls.
I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible.
Impossible?
I asked if the court recalled the condition of the bridge, now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind as you have claimed... Oh! Instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. Almost certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible.
Objection!
She's washed. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then.
Attention!
But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Right, if the events occurred just as the witness had testified, the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this?
You see,
Objection!
Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. Ah, true. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct?
now that you mention it,
Edge being worth, he's always worth.
I do remember now. When I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught on one of the bridge side wires.
You can't be serious. She is making it up so hard. You forgot young Edgeworth is here? Oh, elemental damage. He is my king. He is my hubby. Order in the court. He's so cute. Look at him. He's so pretty. His nose is so shiny. It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion.
Attention!
Up now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning when something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Oh, frick. Oh, shoot. I didn't save. I forgot I didn't save. I didn't save. Because your flawed logic... Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. The flawed logic contradicts the court record. He couldn't have pushed her off because there were wires. There were wires on the side. Blocking the bridge. Blocking her from falling down on the side. Okay. Your Honor, all of the answers right here on this spot. I'm safe. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone out from there.
Objection!
Cook her! But let's remove the size and show the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. Out of panic.
Objection!
So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. Ah, and more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had a gun trained on him. At point-blank range. So, Mr. Falls throwing these off the bridge? That is clearly impossible. Order. What is the meaning of this? Talia Hawthorne. He jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is this?
Objection!
Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark?
Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. If I had her gun in handcuffs, she could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide.
Objection!
Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current, but even more so. The witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river.
Objection!
Oh? And what was it? What was so important that she wanted to jump into the river? The diamond, the money, the ring bling. The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River.
Take that!
5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond. Oh, cooker. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. $2 million? She was going to keep it all for herself. Her true motive? Money. He forced Mr. Fogg to help her fake the kidnapping. Bang. Goodbye. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river. With the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Oh, there she is. She snapped. Why, that's simply ridiculous. Order.
Objection!
Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. You don't really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? Yes. This woman is a demon. And there was one more person who helped to make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well?
Objection!
She willing to die for the bag? She just like me for real. I mean, I wouldn't do all that, but I want money. But she was a detective then. You're saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? You're not 14 and she is evil at heart? True. Precisely. I'm not sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. It was the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister, Dahlia, and then she told her what she was planning to do. She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her notes. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatch your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Who is that? Laughing at a time like this? Oh, there she is. My queen. Forgive me, it's just hilarious. Witness? Is that you? You amuse me, woman. Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, and one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? You can provide evidence to at least show that. Well, Miss Fey, I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey. Are you stupid or something? I love her so much. How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? That girl has made a fool out of me and there's nothing I can do about it. Ha! Without evidence, the trial is over. Who decided that? Mr. Armando! Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony? On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Paul's stolen car and went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. If there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who is the one person that can testify to that demon woman's crime? Na-na-na-na-na. Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. A new witness? Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Harry Falls. Defendant. There's only one person that can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. And that person is... Harry Falls. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. We're all I have left. My goat. My goat. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive, and you were used for $2 million. That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other. Terry. Dahlia. It's true. You are alive. You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad. Tell the truth, the real truth. I believed in you. I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say.
My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Leah. I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once and once only. Well done, Mr. Falls. Yours will be the final testimony in this trial. We up. Hey, I'm sorry. I apologize. Water. Please. Water. Can't talk. Need water. Ha. Oh well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. Who Terry Falls saw. Alright, let's go. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of bridge, she wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. I watched my car from bridge. I never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, and then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. Final stretch, final stretch. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same thing? That's enough, Miss Faye. This last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of the trial. Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination. This is how you wanted to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think. Alright, let's go. Alright, let me press up in first and then I'll save. According to the note, the meeting was supposed to take place at 4:30. You certainly arrived early, didn't you? It was raining, already dark too. You waited on the bridge for 30 minutes? Mr. Falls? Eagle Mountain, that spot. Strong memories. Why did you just climb up? Could it be he's hiding something here? Man, if only we had a psych lock. You were quite early, so you wait on the bridge, correct? Yeah, I like waiting. I'm used to it. I'm sure he is. Zero Boy waited 5 years to ask a single question. Find out why a woman betrayed him. To him, 30 minutes must have been like a blink of the eye. You were watching the car? That bridge, other side is broken. Nobody can come from there. So I was watching car. Oh, what else were you expecting him to do? I suppose that's the obvious thing to do, but something is bothering me. I'm getting that feeling. A contradiction? I wonder what's on the other side of the broken bridge anyway. No one lives there. There's a small shrine up on the mountain, but that's it. Anyway, nobody came, no car, nothing. Mr. Falls, think carefully now. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne? I never lie. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remembered her face. Wait a minute. If you had to remember her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification? Sorry. I told a little lie. But the woman I met, she was different from the woman standing here now. It was different. It was Valerie. How different was she? What did you talk to her about anyway? Mr. Falls. Valerie told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do. She said that. That's why she lied, got me the death penalty. And were you satisfied with that answer, witness? Dahlia died, it was my fault. But I don't really remember. Maybe I did push her in. I don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia, my sweet teen angel, dead. Stop calling her your teen angel, man. How can you be so sure? It was raining at the time and sunset that day was at 5 o'clock. It would have been already pretty dark on that mountain at 4:30. Please, Mr. Falls, this is your last chance. You've already taken the fall once for something you didn't do. That woman... It wasn't Dahlia. Stop right there. What more needs to be said? Even if it means a death penalty. Even if it means taking the blame for murder. You'll still do whatever's necessary to protect her, won't you, Mr. Falls? I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. You've been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. You'll probably go to his grave still believing in her. Mr. Falls, even if you can show me he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. He's not the point of the contradiction anyway. It's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess. I watched my car from the bridge. I never put no body in that car. You're watching the car? That bridge? So you were watching car. You watch your car from the bridge. You never put no body in the car. Okay, then who did? You watch your car from the bridge, you never put no body in that car. Okay, so then. Oh shoot. Okay, it's not that. You watch your car from the bridge, you never put nobody in that car. That day, 4 p.m., you stopped the car, you were in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so you waited. You watched your car from there, and you never put nobody inside. Finally, one woman came, she stood in front of me. She talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not your Dahlia. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You can see his car from the bridge. And it's not this either. You watch your car from the bridge, you never put no body in that car. Finally, one woman came, just stood in front of me. Talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not your Dahlia. Are you sure about that? Did she look like this?
Objection!
Oh, shoot. Oh, it's just the last one. This is the last one. Oh, this is the last one. This is the last one. A woman came, just stood in front of you. Okay, that makes sense. You just came back from dinner and just don't play. This is all we're almost done. We talked, then she left. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not your Dahlia. Finally, one woman came, she stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not your Dahlia.
Objection!
Oh shoot, what is it? There's the last part. There's the last part. That day, 4 p.m., you stopped the car. You were in front of the bridge. She wasn't there, so you waited. You watched the car. You never put no body in that car. It's gotta be this one. It's gotta be this one. Her face? Yeah, her face. Her face. She talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not your Dahlia. Maybe we can show Valerie's face. Maybe we can see.
Objection!
Oh shoot. Wait, what is it then? Finally, one woman came, she stood in front of me. Ooh, what is it? What is it? What is it? This is the last part. It's evidence, by the way? Oh, it's an evidence. Okay, okay. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not your Dahlia. It's gotta be a crime scene photo. It's gotta be a crime scene photo.
Objection!
Or it's not? Okay, so it's an evidence. You watch your car from the bridge. You never put no body in that car. You should have been able to see it. You should have been able to see it. You watch your car from the bridge. You never put no body in that car. Worn by the victim at the time of the incident. Found on Dusky Bridge.
Objection!
It's not the scarf. Finally, one woman came. We talked and then she left. Well, it's Valerie, not your Dahlia. Shoot, what is it? Okay, itself is kind of different. Yeah, the fit itself is sort of different. We talked and then she left.
Objection!
What is it? Wait, isn't he facing the wrong way if he was waiting first? Oh, true. Oh, true. Wait, what? Wait, isn't he facing the wrong way if he became first? Yeah, he would. I washed my car from bridge. You never put no body in that car. Yeah, he would. Oh my gosh.
Objection!
Oh my gosh, kittens, I love you. Oh my god. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you wait on the bridge. Oh my gosh, I love you, bro. You're sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Well then, I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying. Oh. Wow. Oh? I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Let's look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? What's the victim on the end of the bridge? No, that's Dahlia. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, he must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Oh no. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. I got there around 4 o'clock, it's true. I had somewhere to go, a special place. Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other, we swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love. A memento? 5 years ago, I hid it under the base of a tree there. That necklace that huh, what a familiar necklace. Huh, I wonder if we saw that before. I wonder where we saw that before. It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I want to get. Is this a bottle and a necklace as your memento? It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. He then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Natalia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. Ooh, indeed. There certainly was enough time for it. Oh, hell no, man. Even Larry got the gift that she got from her ex? Yeah, dude. I've still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Oh. Huh? Mr. Falls? Oh, what? What? That's enough. Please, what? Wait, the bottle's empty. The bottle, did he drink it? That's enough, please. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens, if we can't trust each other no more, then... Oh my god! We're supposed to drink bottle... He drank it! He drank the poison, he drank the poison, he drank the poison! No, stop the trial! Your Honor, we need recess. I'm stupid. Couldn't keep promise. Oh my god, he drank the MasterCard mouse water. he drank the MasterCard mouse water. He did, didn't he? Damn it, god damn it. Oh my god. So I did it. I drank this. This ends in a no result? Oh, no, we're so close. We just need a little more. I was going to prove your innocence. No, don't want that. Don't trust myself. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again. It was horrific. Mr. Falls! Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee. Oh my god. Is this what happens when you drink the MasterCard mouth? Sorry, God damn it, share. Oh god, he actually died. And so my first trial ended. It ended with no winners, only losers. Oh god. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, a true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Well, that just happened. Sorry. Unforgivable. That witch. Mr. Armando. Was so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. I'm going to make my coffee all salty. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. This is a really rough trial, Mia. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. Oh, ouch. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Mr. Armando. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. You file them away and eventually forget them. That is a crazy first case. 1 year later, in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Oh my gosh, absolute cinema. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. Using the same necklace too. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was... guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least, that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Oh, episode 4 Turnabout Beginnings, the end! Oh, that's fire. Episode 5, Bridge to the Turnabout. Oh, that's absolute cinema. Oh, that's fire. Oh my god, I can see. Okay, this is leading up to something even bigger. I can see why. This is, yeah, you get why you like it now, Cheryl? Yeah, I get why people like this a lot, actually. This is flames. Okay. No, okay. I'm shutting this game down here. The Shichishido, whatever. No. Okay, there. Okay, we're ending it. Oh my god, I forgot about calculator. Okay. Okay. Okay, there. Back at the face, apparently. Oh, that was so good though. That was such a good case. Okay. Shut up. Goodbye, guys. Yeah, goodbye, guys. Oh, that was so good. That was actually so good. Oh, okay. Tomorrow. Happy Mako Sunday. Calculate the awesomeness of the game. 11 out of 10. Actually, so good. Okay, let's edit here quick. It is late. 3, 2, 1. Oh, yasumai! Good night, everyone. Thank you for coming to Absolute Cinema. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.